And we're live on Just a Chat 2.
Evening, evening, evening.
Evening all.
We have Lee and driver of all and myself, Gear Guy 19. Hope you're all having a good one.
How was everybody's Christmas?
All right, what the heck is that?
Driver of all and myself, Gear Guy 19. Hope you're all having a good one.
Oh, I know what that is. I didn't mute the other one. Jiminy, hang on a second.
I didn't either. I had my other monitor up, and all of a sudden the video come up with the chat on it.
They used to have it where you could mute it before it went live.
Oh,
But I had a pretty good Christmas.
good.
Didn't make it to my grandma's this year for Thanksgiving or Christmas, but probably going
Somebody
to
else still has theirs open.
I didn't catch that.
Didn't make it to my grandma's Thanksgiving or Christmas thing this year, but I'll probably get in trouble for it next year.
One of you needs to go to your other, the outer chat and mute.
Yeah, I have mine stopped altogether and muted.
Yeah, I don't have one up at all either.
Huh. Do you have a radio or a TV?
Not I.
All right, I think everybody's got it off now. Well, I was getting it three ways there.
They're shutting it all down.
Nope, I just heard myself again.
Oh no.
I'll double check mine again, but
I'll tell you what. Let me. I'm gonna go to my speaker setup or earphones.
Nope, that's muted on there.
Howdy, Bush, brother.
Hey, Bush. We're trying to get this figured out, but somebody's got an open.
I'm working on getting that taken care of here. I think it's mine.
Well, this gives me an opportunity to take a quick one here. I'll be right back.
Alright. So I want to thank you all for coming out to Just a Chat 2. This is the second that I've done. If anybody wants a link to the panel, just say something and I'll get you a link. This chat will be about guns, trucks, fast cars, or whatever else we may talk about. Don't really have many rules, just try to keep the language to minimal and English. And yeah, have fun.
All right. Does that help the echo?
Testing. Yeah, I'm not getting any echo on my end anymore.
Yeah, I don't know if it was mine or his, but I went ahead and stuck my earphones on, especially where I'm not using camera. Figured that way it wasn't giving any feedback.
Invited. invited 15, 20 people. Figured a few of them would have shown up, but I guess they aren't around. Well, yeah, we see that they're not around.
Well, there's a couple other chats going on tonight, and
Yeah,
some, it is, Saturday night, so.
yeah. Shammer Gray Man Concepts, he goes by, is having one last I seen. Then Redneck is having his. I forgot all about it, or I probably wouldn't have set this one up. But
Yeah, I cruised by that one, and while I was in between stuff, I saw it going on. I had it on one monitor and looked at it for a few minutes, but
Bush brother out there said don't know English, just redneck and hillbilly.
well, I think we can speak a little of that, can't we?
Reckon I can. Ain't if I can.
There you go. There you go. I gotta get back to where I can see that chat.
Do you need a link?
Oh, I'll get back there. I just clicked out of it trying to make sure I didn't have any echo going on.
Alright.
Now, you're talking about Christmas. You say you didn't get over Grandma's. Any reason? Just she out of town, or?
Well, my mom's Christmas get together was Christmas Eve, and usually it's Christmas Day before we go to Grandma's thing, but this year it wasn't. So and at her mom's, my other half's mom, we usually do it on Christmas Eve. So she changed it to Christmas Day since my mom was doing her thing on Christmas Eve. And I didn't want to drive down there 2 different times.
Yeah, I just now got that other chat up there, and I seen the driver said that someone still. Did that fix it there, driver?
Man, I'm just hearing a continual conversation twice.
Well, I said I got my camera not even near my desk, and then because where I'm not using it, and then I'm using my earphones plugged into my speaker.
Say what I just got through saying.
Do what?
About 30 seconds after I say it, I hear it again.
Hey, Gary, you got your speakers there with the control knob on them?
I got my speakers are back here, and then my mic and camera is up here. And I don't know what. I don't know what's going on, but it wasn't. There wasn't any feedback when it was just driver and me in here. I don't know. I'm not hearing any feedback myself, so I don't know.
I'm going to mute myself, and then let's see if.
Do you still hear it, driver? Driver. Driver. I don't know if driver is muted also or what. Well,
Oh, did I mute myself?
I guess you did. Can you still hear the feedback or not?
Yeah.
Alright, I better know what it
Yep.
is. I
Yeah, I'm
better
hearing.
know.
I'm hearing myself.
Take your game back there and turn this TV off. Or mute it.
Let's see, I just got through. I just muted gear, so I'm going to find out here in a second if. Now it's not the TV. It's our conversation that's going on again.
Okay, guys, I was there, muted there for a few minutes during that conversation, so I don't know if that would be mine. I took it clear out, and I was just using the external chat, or the internal chat.
I wonder if someone is hung up at the entrance. Because sometimes when people are coming to enter the panel, sometimes when people are coming to enter the panel, but if they don't enter it, you still hear their noises. So I don't know. I don't know who it could be. Usually if someone has feedback, the person that is causing the feedback would their picture would pop up. So I don't know. Well,
Yeah, it's a strange one. Like I said, unless it's somebody that hasn't joined the chat but is already hooked into that part.
could you still hear it when me and Lee was both muted?
I still hear it. Yes. Now, see, I'm answering you a second time. I'm going to stop or jump out myself and then come back in and see maybe if somehow it was on my end. I don't know. I'm going to give it a shot.
I'm just gonna say I'm muted, so I don't know why. I heard it. I heard it after I'd muted, so.
Be back.
Alright. Alright, for the one of y'all that are still out here, thank y'all for staying here. And if anyone would like a link to the panel, let me know and I'll hook you up with it. Oh, okay. One of the things I got for Christmas, or treated myself to for Christmas, however you want to say it, I got this. Originally was going to get a couple of these for different people, but they only had one left in stock. It's a little classic Swiss Army knife, or I believe classic, but pretty sure everyone's seen one of these. It's got the toothpick. It's got the tweezers. It's got the scissors. That's a knife blade. And it's got the file screwdriver. And it's got the scissors if I can get them open.
Well, I think maybe that took care of it. I don't know. Somehow, maybe I had a double connection or something. I don't hear any echoes now.
Yeah, I don't know. What browser do you use?
Right now, I'm in Chrome.
Chrome? Maybe it was double ghosting or something.
Yeah, it was definitely doubling something. Because, like I said, on the outside chat, I double checked it and everything else, make sure that it was closed off, muted, and it was.
Yeah.
But man, no matter what, everybody was double talking, but when I went out and came back in, now it's fine. So
Yeah.
apparently it was on my end.
Chrome may have been, I call it ghosting a page, where it has the page open double in your task manager, but you can't see it double. We got Mike DeLucia out there and Stump Greenwood, South Carolina, and Lee. I sent you all a link. If y'all would like to hop on and chat, come on ahead. So, but yeah, I couldn't decide who to give this one knife to, so I decided that I'd just keep it for myself. Then next year, buy 5 or 6 of them and give as Christmas presents. I remember my older brother having one of these Swiss Army knives whenever I was younger, and after he started getting bigger pocket knives,
I tell you, I wish some of the newer knives, even the big flippers and everything else, put that damn little toothpick right there on the edge. That would cost nothing to do. And everybody's always needing a little pick.
Yeah. Little toothpick and tweezers.
Or little tweezers, one of the two, you know.
Yeah. I think it's like $4 for 4 of them for replacement. Which that's not really too bad.
I was watching a chat the other night. I'm not sure which one it was. It seems like it was Redneck and someone else, but both of them had their own chat, but they were separate, but they were together on the same panel. But two of them had them posted, and like one of them had 12 viewers, and the other one had 8 or 9 viewers, but they were on the same chat, but it was posted separately.
Huh. I don't know. That's cool. I don't know how that was done.
I don't either, but it was just the last few nights. And I'm not sure who it was, but it was two of the people that I was subbed to and everything. I went in and checked them both out, and at first they were separate, and then they somehow connected up, and they were both on the same chat.
Hey guys, how's that now? Do you hear me okay?
Yeah, we can hear you.
No echo?
No.
All right. Hey, Mike said that he didn't see that link. He was looking for it. Mike DeLucia? Or he says, okay, I'll go look for it. I guess he didn't say he didn't see it. Oh, yeah, there he is. He said, Gear, I don't see it.
All right, I sent it on Google Plus. I sent it as a private message on Google Plus. If it's not in your bell, let me know, and I'll figure something else out.
Yeah, mine came to the bell. I don't know if can you forward anything like that from the bell?
I'm not for sure, but I sent the link to the panel via Google Plus because that's what Someone told me about that, how to do that.
That's how I found mine. Worked good.
Okay, there's copy link. Let's see if I can't send one to him on Facebook if he needs it that way.
Stump said he'll be here soon.
You got it? There's Facebook.
Mr. Tommy Boy 9 said he's still dicking around with all the stuff on this knife. So he's probably got one of the step up from this one. This one's just the small keychain size one.
That's the same size one I got right there. And I think my wife brought that to me. Somebody left it in the hotel room.
We got the Stain out there and Jay Watterson 69. I have a cousin that does housekeeping, and she works around the lake and does, I don't remember, like a bunch of condos, the place that she works at, and she finds beer and change and knives and a bunch of different stuff. And
Yeah, what they find here, they put it in a lost and found or whatever, and after 30 days, whoever found it can take it if they want it.
yeah. I guess they found
all the beer. No, that they go ahead and I don't drink beer, but she'll get it and give it to some of the other housekeepers or whatever.
I was gonna say, I bet the beer don't last long.
Yeah. The amount that these people left behind one time was quite a bit, enough to probably get 10 or 15 people. They called the person, and the person said do whatever they want with it. They called the person to make sure that they was done.
Beered out.
But with a condo, renting one of them condos, I'm sure they have more money than they know what to do with. But we got the Bush brother back out there.
Yeah, the Saints stepped in. Jay Watterson, 69.
I'm having such a hard time for this Facebook to load up. I was gonna forget it. Get back over here and pay attention to what I'm doing.
Howdy, Mike.
Hey, there's Mike.
Gentlemen, how we doing tonight?
Mike, good evening.
I
thought it was 70 degrees there today, and you're wearing a heavy jacket and
it was 60 degrees, but I'll tell you what, as soon as 3:30 rolled around and that wind kicked up, that temperature dropped. It's about 40 here now, I think, 42 or some shit like that.
Hey, Mike, I haven't heard. Did you get that deer?
I did not.
I knew this your last day, wasn't it?
Today was a great day too. I hunted hard, a lot of track and everything, and I fell asleep when I came home. When I woke up, it was like my wife's like, "Good night, I'm going to work," and I'm like, so I'm playing on YouTube, and I go, "Oh, Gear's having a chat." Boink, and I've only been awake for about friggin' 20 minutes. So what's going on? Any good, gentlemen?
we just had our tornado scare earlier. We came by, the tornado sirens went off and everything else, but I was watching it on my phone, and I knew it was going to skirt us just real close, but it'd been on the other side of town, so.
Definitely wrong time of year for that.
Yeah, it
not down
sucks.
here, not necessarily.
really?
But,
Okay.
Either way, it don't matter. It still sucks, right?
Yeah.
yep. Hey, Stump.
What's going on, gentlemen?
Stumpa.
Howdy, Stump.
That is some.
And we got David in Misery out there also. I sent him a link.
David, how you been? Good to see him, huh? I haven't seen David. That's good. Yeah, so it got chilly. Is it cold down where you guys all are?
It will be tomorrow. It looks like the ice and the snow here in Texas is just going to be west of us, but they're expecting up to 14 inches, and with winds gusting up to 45 to 60, something like that. They're figuring snow drifts in places 46 feet.
Oh,
Nice.
wow.
We're supposed to get snow up here Monday into Tuesday, about 3 or 4 inches. So yeah, Tuesday was the day Tuesday was gonna be my last day hunting, but like I said the other night, I called in sick, so today's my last day. But it was good anyway, you know.
Bad day's hunting better than a good day at work. Or how they say that?
Yeah, something
Bad
like
day
that.
hunting. Sorry about that.
So yeah, I never followed the you did a poll like a poll which about oh shit, it's gotta be a month or so ago, I think. No, maybe not that long ago. But you did a thing on what our favorite videos that you were doing were. Which ones came in first?
I believe it was cooking that came in first.
Oh, okay, cool.
Then
Because I like them all. I just my favorite. You know, my favorite one's gonna be racing. So
yeah. Then the rubber duckies come in last.
Okay.
They only got one vote from Tara Farley.
Oh, really? How is Tara? I haven't seen Tara in a while. See, now I don't get her feeds anymore either. That's why I get upset at YouTube and Google Plus.
Man, it's been messing up bad lately. Talking to some other ones about that. You can't reply to half the people. A lot of people going into, you know, the spam folder when they're not spam. I can't comment on any of your stuff.
Well, you know, Tara won Ibomi's giveaway.
I don't because I don't. I used to see all of Tara's vids. All
I
of
think
them.
what was it, an MR-15 or AR?
Oh, really?
Yeah, AR-15.
Awesome. But I don't see them anymore. I don't see her in my feed. I don't have her in my thing. I went to her page, you know, on my subscriber list. Looked for her, found her, starter. You know, like there's a little star there to, like a little button to make sure that you see it.
Right.
You know, make sure you clicked it. Nothing. And I'm like, wait a minute. I went and did it to your channel. I went and did it to Gears, and Gears is fine. You know, because Gear knows I see his because I get all the racing ones, all that stuff. So I'm like, I know it works. So it's like, what the hell's going on? You know, and it's just frustrating. It really is frustrating because, like I said last night, you know, you try to go and you watch people's stuff, and you can't. It's like, what the hell, man? Oh, it's terrible.
Well, I don't like the new format that they put out where to see who put it out, you have to get down in the smaller, lighter print to see who actually made it. I mean, the name of the video is nice and big and bright, but with my age and I have to, who made this one? Well, okay, yeah, I guess I'll click on that and watch that one.
No, Jay Watterson. I do not still have the Spyderco. Very sore subject right now.
You was talking about racing. I'm gonna change the subject. You into racing there, Mike?
Yeah, I watch it when I can. I've always liked it. You know.
What, dirt track, stock car, what?
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I'll watch it. I got Loudon, New Hampshire, about less than an hour away from me. So I've been up there watching them. You know, that's all NASCAR. That's a NASCAR. Doesn't have to be the regular one. I mean, I've gone and watched Hudson. It's a quarter-mile track. You know.
Yep. Hey, Bush. Hey, Mike.
Modifieds, and you know what I mean.
Yeah, so I don't watch it much anymore. Back when I was a kid, my dad raced. He raced the old dirt track stock cars and the old jalopies.
Yeah, I like the dirt tracks myself. Used to be able to get a pit pass and go down inside them with a friend that raced an old jalopy around. But my wife, I got her to go quite a few different times, but she doesn't see a thrill of anything watching people go around counterclockwise around anything.
No, I'm not going to tell you what happened, Jay. What? It's not going to happen. I already embarrassed myself once this week. I'm not going to do it twice.
Hey, Mike.
Yes, sir. Hey,
Is it
David,
one
how
kind
are
of
you?
similar to that?
Dude, no, I'm being dead serious because
That's the Tenacious, right?
I lost it.
Resilience.
Dude, I lost it. And I can't find it. And
You're shitting me.
no,
Leave it in a fucking pocket or something? I mean,
dude, I haven't found it in forever.
Well, if you lost someone found it, that won't be returned.
So I'm not really too happy. Bush, what's up, brother?
How y'all doing?
Hey, what's up?
what's going on, man?
On my screen shows both the Davids right next to each other.
Yeah, they are.
I don't know if y'all know something Harry in the Shadows or Marvel Legend Mastermind, I think, or Digging Dixie.
How's it going, you guys?
No
Pretty good.
worries, man.
I don't know why the mic's not working.
It's working here.
All
As
right,
they
cool.
say, we got a good copy on you, man.
Can you hear us, shits?
He just left the group,
Yeah, it's just a little delayed.
but I still see his icon.
Shout out to all the BBWs.
You may need to go up to the top of this and turn your bandwidth down.
It's going up and down.
There's one I don't recognize. Joe Bob Jenkins III. I'm gonna have to check to see if I can sub to him.
It's just doing crazy stuff. I can hear you guys like at 3 different moments at once. All figured out.
If you have the other link up, the external, you'll need to pause it or mute it.
Yeah, that won't look like the time's out around my dad's track.
Yep. Be right back.
Shout out to all the BBWs.
Right on.
Hell yeah. Woman's got to have curves. Nobody wants to play with a straight line all day.
I know
Yes.
you guys are all lit up pretty well there. I'm sitting here in my room. I tried to go on camera, and it's just darker than all get out. You guys got like backlighting or?
No, I just my living room light.
Really?
Yeah, just my regular light.
I mainly have my monitor, but the lamp over there is on. If I turn the lamp off, it won't really make too much of a difference.
Is that Push Brother down the end over there?
Hey guys,
Howdy, howdy.
David, how are you?
I'm all right, man. Doing good.
Good to hear your voice.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. That's me, Mike.
I didn't know you had I didn't know either one of these had the capabilities of doing a chat. Why didn't you get all these times you guys been coming in my chat? Nobody ever said nothing to me.
Because they don't like you.
Oh,
Wow. Okay. Wow.
we're
Yeah,
on
can
the
you
day after Christmas too.
can you eject the old guy that's trying to look like ZZ Top?
Come on, Ed. It ain't that long yet, Mikey.
We
Hey,
have TAD out there. Theresa, I believe is how you say it. Artistic Designs.
Yep.
She says, "Yikes, no women here. What is up with that?"
She's a cool chick.
Yes, she is.
There's a bunch of women on another chat that I'm not going to mention.
Fine with me. If people want to go elsewhere, I'm not going to stop them. I forgot about Redneck's chat, or I probably wouldn't have set this one up.
That's all
He
right.
stopped in earlier and he said old school.
Tommy's cool, you know that.
Yeah, I kind of been back and forth between them for a little while. And hell, at one point, Tommy even mentioned the chat. Told everybody it was there. Told them, if y'all want to go check it out, go for it. He ain't
That's
upset with
awesome.
nobody, man.
Tommy's cool with that stuff.
Yeah, Tommy's a good dude.
Groovy.
Yeah, I like the bunch of his chat. It's just, different. I don't know how to say it. Different. I don't know.
You're different. That's it.
Yeah. Some. I don't even know what I was trying to say anymore. But yeah, all good people over there.
Oh, yeah. Yep. We, I'm on that, not, I shouldn't say on it, but how do I say this without getting in trouble?
You're just a chat whore. We know it.
No, but I'm not on it because, I'm usually on Jamie time on Saturday nights. But,
Yeah.
as you know, Stump knows everybody else. But,
Oh, yeah.
but I'm always, how do I say this? I'm always at Tommy's chat. Is that? Let's just say this: he always has at least one more viewer than he thinks he has. How's that?
I'm usually watching more than I'm a part of, or sitting there watching, and I'm bouncing between a couple of them, make a comment here or there.
Yeah, you had a chat the other night. I didn't even know, buddy. I would have came.
Yeah, it was Tuesday night, I believe, after TR's chat.
Oh, okay.
There were some people that still want to chat, so I set one up. And
Cool. I went to bed.
You listened to me talk for 2 hours. I appreciate it, man.
Oh, nice. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, it helped, man. I was pretty stressed out being Christmas and stuff coming up with the wife being gone, so it was nice.
Absolutely, brother.
Right on, man.
Absolutely.
Well, Merry Christmas to all you, my brothers.
And a Merry Christmas to you.
Right on, brother.
Thanks for doing this, Gear. I couldn't figure out how to use the damn camera.
It's just, if it's Logitech, it should just be plug and play.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I didn't get my GED till I was 42. I'm just self-teaching myself all this stuff.
There you go.
Hey, thanks you guys for watching my channel. I've been having paranormal experiences for a long time. And people think you're crazy, and I hear so many other people tell me these stories.
Well, don't listen to people that tell you you're crazy.
Oh, I am crazy.
Well, but you know what I'm saying. 'Cause
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
People tell me I'm crazy, and I tell them you're just now figuring that out.
Yeah.
there's-
Well, I'll be doing some hangouts soon. I got a lot to do this week. I just got a new camera. I got to go hang out on those trail cams. All my subscribers paid for it, so it's pretty nice.
Yeah, I'll have to do a video on how to set up a chat.
Right.
I guess me and Lan needs to watch how to do it also.
Oh yeah, wasn't he on a chat with? Didn't him and Mark do a chat or something today?
Yeah, they did.
Somebody who the hell told you? Somebody was just chatting with. Somebody just sent me a message and they said, "Manlin was on a chat with Mark," and I'm like, so I went back to the what do you call it, subscriptions? You know how they all goes left and right now instead of up and down. I went and checked it out. Not the chat, just I'm like, wow. I tried to get Manland on the chat I did over the summer. I couldn't do it. I think that was right after the mayonnaise drinking.
Anybody else having problems with all your subscribers being unsubbed from you?
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
getting ridiculous.
It always happens. You lose 2, 3, 4 in a whack.
I don't know why they do it.
And they're doing it to people that I watch videos all the time.
Oh yeah, same here. It's like my connections, They're
Yeah.
my good friends. They're disconnecting me from my good ones, and some people could be taking it the wrong way, thinking you're the one unsubbing from them.
Yeah.
I've only unsubbed one in all the years.
Really?
I've unsubbed 2.
I've unsubbed a lot.
Well, I just keep them as subs so their sub count don't, But there's 2 people I won't watch another video that they ever make. I don't care if it's, hey, Mike DeLucia, here's $500,000. I still won't watch it.
Seems like every time I gain 3 subs, I lose 4.
I know, you need 3 more. I just noticed you need 3 more subs, Gear, for 500.
Really? You're only at 500?
No, he's got 497. We need 3 more for him.
We need to get him up there.
Hell, I've been hanging down around 300 forever. I had my 300 contest and been.
Yeah, that you didn't send me a PM to.
Well, I'm going to be doing a contest soon. I'm doing a 2,000 subscriber contest.
Oh, nice.
I make these cool deer horn necklaces. I'm going to give away a couple of them.
No way. You make deer horn necklaces?
Oh, yeah, dude. I'm into it. I got a Dremel and about $5,000 worth of Dremel parts.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm really into doing.
Do me a favor. Put your Do you have the external up? The external chat?
Oh, looks like he dropped out.
No, I wanted to click on him so I can. I don't know if I don't think I was sub to him.
Yeah, something hairy in the shadows.
I wanted to check him out. You know what I mean?
He does a Sasquatch hunting on that channel.
Okay, well, that's cool. Hey, I watched that show too. That's pretty cool.
He lives over in Washington State, where there's a bunch of
Squatches.
action. Yeah.
Yep, that's where. Isn't that where the devil lives? The devil that they call the saint. Isn't that where he lives?
Oh yeah.
Damn, Mike, I thought you meant the Jersey Devil for a minute. And I was like, no, brother, wrong state.
Jersey Devils, bro. Look at that. We all got our cameras on. Look at that. Even Bush, brother, way up north in the fucking cold.
Right.
I only figured mine out.
That's good.
I don't want to scare anybody. That's why mine is off.
Well, I could hear you guys, but I dropped the mouse and it kicked me off.
If I'm on here with no front grill, anybody can show up. So come on.
You ain't by yourself on that, Mikey. You know that.
Yeah.
Washington State, Oregon, Idaho, all these states over here. There's so many caves underground, you guys. I wouldn't doubt that they're digging holes into our houses at night. You know,
Right.
They already come in and steal what they want.
So back to my question. Do you have the external chat up?
Do I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you type something in the external chat? Because I don't think that I'm aware of your channel, and I'd like to be.
Wait a second. Why did it do that? Okay. What do you want me to type?
Anything, just say hi, just so I can see your name, so I can click on it.
How's that?
Yep.
Thanks for doing that, Mike. I'm gonna send a sub over there also.
Right on.
Yep. I've already had him subbed. 1K.
I haven't, so I am now, but I just wanted to. So now you make deer horn necklaces also, other than following.
Walking
Other
sticks.
than
I do
do-
everything. All my kids are artists. We're all doing something.
That's awesome.
Hell yeah.
That's awesome. So now you make deer horn necklaces also, other than following.
Walking sticks. I do everything.
Yep.
All my kids are artists. We're all doing something.
Cool. Awesome.
Hey, Skywarp.
Hello.
Damn, dude, I ain't seen you in a coon's age. You doing alright?
Yeah, I'm doing alright. You guys all doing alright?
Saw his arm
Yeah,
in a
right,
cast
all
the
right.
other night.
How's that elbow?
It's doing alright.
Alright, my daughter's giving me hell. I'll be back in a minute, you guys.
All right, we'll be here.
What'd you do to your elbow,
Oh,
man?
he didn't. He dropped out. He didn't just.
I fractured it.
Oh man.
Fuck, that had to hurt.
Oh yeah. I can't even play the guitar with this on.
Yeah, it keeps your elbow in the wrong damn angle.
What elbow did you break?
My left.
You a righty, I hope?
No, I'm a lefty.
Oh, that sucks. Well, just think it feels like somebody else will be doing it.
Yeah.
What are you playing there?
I'll just fiddling with it 'cause it's a new.
A Christmas present?
Mm-hmm.
What the hell?
There's the Bryn.
Ibanez. Hey, hey, hey.
Right on.
I just lost the.
Good looking piece of wood.
Did you really just say that to a man?
My mind wasn't where. My mind was not where yours
Did you
was.
really just say to another man, "That's a good-looking piece of wood"?
Oh, what do you got? What do you got, Lee?
Oh, I
He's
love
older,
it.
Ivan.
Holy shit!
Nice. Here.
I just lost the external. God damn it!
Yeah, I love them Ibanez's.
Hey, all right, I'll go this way and do it.
Oh, that's pretty.
Yeah. I'm gonna get a left-handed one because I'm left-handed. Once this is healed.
Yeah.
All you gotta do is just string it backwards.
Jimmy?
I'm Jimi Hendrix. The name Jimi Hendrix himself.
There you go.
Oh, Hillbilly went squirrel hunting today, huh? Nice.
And back when I had my guitar, which was pre-teen, I'm a lefty, and I just had to string it backwards.
Cool. All right, now I have the external again. Sorry about that, people. Thank you, Jay Watt. I hope I do too. Hey, Teresa.
I got my amp is a cube. They call it the cube.
I think it's by Roland.
Yeah, my rolling. Yeah.
Yeah, I use the same thing. The Micro Cube.
They're good.
Yeah.
Where'd Gear go?
Uh-oh.
We can't have a chat without Gear.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he just got his picture up.
It was up. It finally went off, but he'll be back, I'm sure.
Anybody got any big plans for this upcoming year?
To make it one more.
I'm scared you're off.
Mine is just to finish this one up first.
Yeah.
I even got a new guitar stand. It's a Hercules.
Oh, cool. So
It's pretty cool.
sounds like a pretty darn good Christmas then.
Oh yeah, I got a new office chair. I got guitar. What else did I get? No knives. I got an Xbox One. I think it's all.
They're pretty darn good. I got a rock.
If I had my cast off, I could play Pantera.
Oh, there you go.
I know how to play Pantera. I could only do the walk. And I could also do the drums too.
There you go.
Just
do a little bit of drumming.
Oh, here he comes. Okay, never mind. I was just gonna save Gear. That's coming back soon. We're in trouble. He's back. Hey, King Kong, how are you?
Oh, we just let you take over, Mike.
What's
We'll just let you take over if you.
I can do that, but then what happens is that the person that makes the chat. They drive you like that one, huh?
I'm looking at outside chat.
The person that makes the chat. If that person falls off for more than a certain, I don't know the exact time.
It shuts it down.
It shuts down. Now we can stay here on the inside and shoot the shit all night long. It's the people on the outside that don't get the chat no more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's a new thing called Blab.
Not familiar with it. What's that?
You can only have 4 people on, but it's pretty cool. Just go. You know what? I'll just do this. I'll just type it out because that's what you.
Thank you, Mr. Tommy Boy.
But the only thing you have to have is a Twitter account.
So,
There's Gear.
can you hear me?
Yes, we can, Gear.
Yep.
I guess I got a Twitter account. I bet that was when they first came out. I don't know how many years ago. What was that? 5, 6 years ago, something like that. And I didn't know how to operate or anything else. So many stuff was going by so fast, I couldn't read it all. And I said, well, I don't think I've ever been back to check it out again.
I signed on one time. Well, went to sign up for an account, and they said I already had one. Didn't realize I did. Signed on, checked it out. Like you said, I ain't been back.
I get you.
I don't even know how to use it. I have an account, but I don't know how to use it.
It's pretty simple, I mean, for having
You're talking about some old parts here.
How many computers have you crashed, Skywarp?
Not very many.
Well, I stay away from Facebook, even with a new computer.
No, I have a Facebook account.
I just took all my videos down from Facebook because I found out Facebook's been stealing our views.
Facebook, it's overwhelming to me.
There's a bunch of news out there about them taking our views and not giving it credit back to our content.
Yeah, they're not.
They're not?
I mean, you're right. They're not. There's
Yeah,
a whole lot of shit going on right now with YouTube and Google Plus that it's just. It's
Oh,
making
I used to have 500 views, no problem, every day.
Yep.
And it stopped doing that. It's hard enough to get 100 in a couple days.
But yeah, I gave Saint and Theresa, I think. I'm not for sure. You might have to correct me on that. I gave Vince moderator power, but out there because for me it's a little bit laggy. I can see the updates going on, but by the time I click on someone's name and remove them or whatever, it takes too long. So
Even when you refresh your page?
I don't know. The chat's moving good out there, so I don't know. But
So Tommy, you don't get me at all? Is that what you're saying? I mean, Gia, are you saying you don't get me at all?
do what?
Are you getting what I type or anything like that, or?
Oh yeah, I can see the external, but I couldn't. The one that was writing dumb stuff out there, I couldn't click on them to remove them, so I had to drop out of here to give a couple people mod power.
Yeah, I saw a couple of comments there, and I flagged one of the.
Yeah, I took care
messages.
of them on my end of it.
Wait, is somebody acting off?
No, it's just a couple of people that didn't really.
Somebody came by for a visit.
Yep.
I'm glad you guys took care of it. I didn't even see them.
I got one last night. I had one last night. Nah, TR took care of it for me.
Hard enough for me to try to figure out how to use two screens at once.
Right. That took me forever to do. And then one time I had them both up at the same time. You know, I had the internal right here and the external right here, and I'm looking at both. I'm like, beautiful. Guess what? I haven't done that in months because I forgot how I did it.
Well, how does it stay lined up here for a few minutes, and then just after a couple minutes it starts splitting up and you start hearing double?
You hear double because what happens is, well, there's two ways you can hear double. One, if you clicked on the chat from your bell,
right?
Okay, that's still open. All right. So what I normally try to do is, right. So Tommy's got the chat. I mean, Gear's got the chat going. So I try to click on it. Okay, not from the bell. I go into subscriptions, click on it, turn the volume down, and then I went into Google Plus, and where we sent the invite, I clicked on that, and so that it doesn't echo.
Right, I see.
You know, you won't get the two. You won't get the two because there's a delay too. So it's like, you know.
Yeah, about 2 seconds.
Yeah. So.
All right, thanks, man.
No problem.
Seeing you guys all smoke makes me smoke. I'm trying not to smoke.
Yeah, I'm not supposed to be, but you know, that's why
I'm trying real hard to quit.
I just told my daughter close your door.
I'm gonna try that cold turkey thing like I do every year. I usually make about 4 or 5 days.
Good luck with that.
Well, at least 4 or 5 days a year I don't smoke.
I hurt too many people when I do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it keeps me calm.
I look at it this way: I don't drink. I need another vice. So.
Same here. I just got done finishing my first year, and then
Nice.
you know, of course, I always liked drinking that brew pub beer, so I went down and got some brew pub beer, and that lasted 3 days, and then I've already started again. It's been almost 2 months.
Good for you, man. That's
My
awesome.
wife likes to drink it. I don't know. Once you quit for a year, it's easy to do it.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, David, your background is so trippy.
You like that?
That is trippy.
He brought that in with the 60s.
Right.
Yeah, I think I was born I was born in '66, but I swear I must have been 10 years old by the time I was a year old. I remember a lot of stuff from back then. You guys would be amazed.
Well, Driver remembers going to school with a hammer and chisel.
I went to school once. I got in trouble for throwing snowballs. My dad had to go down and jack up the principal because I got in trouble when I got to school. Didn't even happen on school grounds. It happened on the way to school. I got 3 hacks for no reason, if you ask me.
Yeah, if
My
they weren't on
stepdad,
school
I get
grounds.
home, my stepdad's in jail for assault on the principal.
Hi, Teresa. Say hi. No.
Oh, you want me to turn my mic on?
Yeah.
Oh, hi. I was just trying to stay silent. I'm just here to, you know.
I know you were, but I'm gonna make sure that you don't.
Oh. I was just here to support Gear. You know, I just wanted to, yeah.
I'm aware of what you're doing. That's fine.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Okay.
That's why I'm here too. You know, Gears. I don't even think Gears ever missed one of my chats I've ever had. I really don't.
I was curious. I didn't get an answer from all the panel. I got one from you, Mike. I know you got one deer this year, but did anybody else get anything?
I don't hunt.
Oh, you don't hunt?
No, I don't at all.
David doesn't hunt.
I look for Bigfoot. I'm friends with the animals in the forest and stuff. If they saw me with a gun, they'd probably all freak out. I'd probably get attacked next time I go out.
I haven't hunted for a few years since deer stand accident, but that not really wide quit, but just haven't hunted in a few years. Want to get back into it though.
Yeah. All right. Well, cool.
Well, I fished twice since I was 9. I took my
Twice?
I took my 22-year-old daughter fishing when she was 5, and I think I took my granddaughter fishing when she turned 4. They both caught fish too. I've never caught a fish ever.
This year I called it hiking in the woods with a gun. You know, but it's, you know. See, if I could go to where, you know, there's like deer as many as there is as many squirrels, you know, like up in Canada somewhere, you know.
The cold front just got here. It dropped 15 degrees right there. Just
the whole area around me is a hunting area. But the deer come and pile up in my backyard and stand there and look at these hunters like, ha ha.
Well, I'm trying to now that it's over for me. I got to look forward to ice fishing. So.
You know, that's something I've never done before.
Yeah, Stump usually makes fun of me for ice fishing. And then when he ever found out we drive cars and trucks out in the ice, he doesn't catch that concept on how that happens.
You guys heard of Bullfrog Man? He does that.
Oh yeah.
I haven't heard of his channel, but it's a lot of fun.
Just don't get cold enough here for that. That'd scare the heck out of me.
Yeah, I think it's, I forget the thickness. I believe, I want to say
4 inches.
No, to drive on, to walk on, yeah.
Yeah,
to drive on, I think you need 7 or 8. But there's a couple of lakes that you can't drive on. They just don't want you to do it. You can do it with a snowmobile, but you can't bring your car or your truck out there. It doesn't matter if it's 4 feet thick. They just don't want it on there. But I'm stoked because my kid brother just got a bunch of ice.
I got company, guys, so I gotta go. Good hanging out with you guys. Thanks.
It's nice meeting you. I'm gonna be looking you up, so I'll be seeing you.
You guys all have a good night. I'll try to get everybody signed on before I go.
Have a good one, man.
Have a good evening. Nice meeting you too.
Have a good one.
So he just got my nephew just bought my brother a shanty, a beautiful shanty and everything, the rod, the whole nine. So I texted my brother yesterday, and I was with him Christmas Eve, and I knew about it. But so I texted him yesterday. And I told him I'll buy the heater and the sled to carry everything. So next week I'll go out and buy the sled and everything.
They make those like a tent with tarps, or they make them out of different things where you can fold them up?
No, you can fold them up. And the one that he's got, I think the one he's got is like the equivalent to a three. It's like a 3-man. You can put 3 guys in it and fish with all their gear comfortably. But the thing is that it's not a. It's a really super thick. It's almost like rubber. It's almost like a rubber. It's not rubber, but it's that thick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You won't get any wind in there.
What do you usually fish for, Mike?
Ice fish or anything. I'll go bass, perch, anything. You know, I haven't taken a trip north yet. I really do want to take a trip north to go get some northern pike, but it's time.
Where you're in New York, right?
No, hon, I'm in Massachusetts.
Oh, Massachusetts. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right.
We're in the border, the Mass New Hampshire border.
Yeah.
So.
We have a lot of lakes around here, so yeah, northerns and walleyes are pretty much the standard for winter fishing.
Yep. Yeah, I know they are, Bush. Don't make me jealous.
Although our lakes, we've had such a mild winter. I mean, it's been raining more than it's been snowing, so our lakes have not froze up yet completely.
How far are you?
I'm in Minnesota.
Right, but how far towards the?
Oh no, I'm in Minneapolis. But
okay.
yeah. When I fish, I travel a little bit.
Yep. Yeah, because that's where Mr. Tolley's from, is from Minnesota. And we were talking last night that it's unseasonably warm.
Yeah, it is.
I was out there once. I was out in Minnesota once, southern Minnesota, over by the Mall of America.
Oh, yeah. Southern Minnesota does stay, a little bit warmer than northern, but even northern Minnesota is, it's not a good place. I mean, if you want to do some ice fishing right now, you have to go really far north, like where some friends of mine live. If they live up by the Lake of the Woods and stuff, then it's okay. You can get up there and do that. It's close to the Canadian border, so.
Yeah, that's my area.
Oh, you're up there too?
Gear, you live in Minnesota?
Missouri.
Oh, Missouri.
Missouri.
Anything but Missouri.
Yeah, because you guys don't pronounce it like that, right?
Missouri.
Yeah, you guys don't even have like an accent in Missouri.
No.
Everyone else around us does, though.
Right.
Well, not us over here in Kansas.
Kansas.
Well, Mike, you have a really thick accent.
No,
do I have an accent?
I don't have an accent.
Oh, yeah, you do, babe.
No, Minnesotans, you guys don't either. Minnesotans, Michiganders, all of them up there that way, they don't have any accents.
No, we don't. We just talk regular.
Yeah, but you talk kind of funny, though, because instead of saying, instead of saying soda, you'll say pop, and it's not pop, it's frickin' soda. But, that's,
Yeah,
potato,
no,
potato,
I do call pop. I never use pop. I always call it soda. But I think that was like, I don't know. I don't know why I call it soda. I always have.
We call it pop here.
That's a generation thing, too, I think.
No,
yeah, I think so.
Growing up, it was pop, but it's all soda now. In Kansas, it was always pop or soda pop. But.
Soda pop, yeah.
Yeah, soda pop, yep.
I
When I
can't
was
believe
growing up,
all my security lights keep coming on. The cold front got here, and they're thermal activated,
Oh.
and just the temperature change keeps turning them suckers on.
Oh.
Oh, fuck, really?
One of my cousins originated from Minnesota, but they call it Minnesota.
Oh, they got that.
Yeah, I know. I know. If you guys watch that movie Fargo, yeah, that's not us.
Down here in Texas, it seems like everybody just calls it Coke. It doesn't matter if it's a root beer or a Dr. Pepper or
right.
what.
Oh yeah, it's just a cola or
Just
something.
Coke.
Yeah.
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 Minnesota's like Ebomi, don't you know?
Got a buddy from Minnesota. I always say that. Ain't that Southern Canada?
Yeah, it's always oofta here. We get that a lot, but I never say that. I don't think I've ever said that in my whole life. Oofta. Yes, that Norwegian thing, I guess.
Oh, Norwegian. I lost the internal chat again. Okay, here we go.
We got Groovy outside in the external. We got Julia Campbell.
Julia! Groove, what's going on, man? I'd like to catch a sturgeon, too.
And we got King Coin out there. Hope you're all having a good one.
I love how he says that.
That could be scary.
I don't care. I just love how he says it.
Now, what's a sturgeon like, Mike?
It actually looks prehistoric.
Would that be like a pike or something?
No, I would not call a sturgeon a pike.
Okay.
Well, I thought those are basically river fish, as sturgeon.
Yep, it is a river fish. But
They're monsters.
yeah, they are. They are monsters. That's the whole thing. That's why I said
Yeah, but what does the sturgeon taste like? I mean, is it good? Or is it a good fish?
Really good.
I've never eaten it, so whoever else has eaten it, it'd be, great. But I'd love to catch one. They're freaking huge.
I mean, I've had sturgeon caviar, but I've never actually known anybody to catch a sturgeon and to actually like cook it and eat it, and so I don't know what that's like.
Well, if I was able to catch one, you would, because I don't really. There ain't too many fish. I really never go catch and release. So whatever I catch.
Well, a sturgeon, 100 pounds is a small one.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, did you guys ever see that TV show River Monsters?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So that guy that does that TV show River Monsters caught a sturgeon. Okay. That I swear to, this ain't no fishing story. Okay. I swear to God, the thing was the size of a couch.
It is, yeah.
I swear to God, the thing was the size of a couch. 3 people were holding it. I'm like, that's a sturgeon? Because I thought it was a different type of fish. 3 people were holding this thing. And the guy said it was a sturgeon. And I was like, wow, that's a fish.
It's a monster, yeah.
No bones in them either. They're all gristle.
Yep. But yeah, I'd love to catch one of those.
Yeah, we have a wide variety of fishing here. Crappie, bass, and catfish. About it.
Perch, bluegill.
Yeah, perch and bluegill, but yeah.
Pan fry those.
Yeah.
Excellent.
But they're not quite the same as what, the guys up north or out in your area might call perch, a little bit different.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you guys' perch is bigger though, no?
No.
Sun perch. You're talking about sun perch?
Yeah. Sun perch is what I'm talking about. Sun perch, kind of like a bluegill.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we call those kibbies. Okay. Yeah. So I guess I see what you're saying. Our perch is a little bit different.
Mm-hmm.
We also have white perch up in the north here.
Okay.
Which I've never caught in my life, be it ice fishing or regular, any other time of the year. But apparently it tastes damn good.
Well, when I go fishing, I just I'll put on. I usually take my ultralight because I don't care if I catch 2 and 3 inch bluegill all day long, as long as I'm catching something. You know, I sit there and play with them. I just love it.
Yep. I like when you catch the blue.
I catch a lot of carp just because I love the way they fight when you catch them. I don't eat them. I usually, if there's certain people around, they might like them or whatever, I give them away. But usually, I just let them go. I just love the fight of it.
Like, it's like the bluegill. You know, you get one of those things that are 1 pound or whatever. You know, you get the big ass ones. You know what I'm saying? And they'll fight you and everything, and the kids love it. The kids love when they catch them. They're like, Daddy, Daddy.
Yeah.
You know, and my daughter's like, my youngest daughter, can we eat that? I go, yeah, but we can't because the lake we're in has a lot of all the lakes up where I am in New Hampshire are all covered in mercury. So,
heavy metals, yeah.
Yeah, so we can't. We're not supposed to. I mean, you're not supposed to ever give it to a kid. But as an adult, a full-grown adult, you're only supposed to eat like one every 2-3 months or some shit like that. So, yeah, it's too bad. The lakes are all. The rivers aren't bad, but it's just the lakes.
Sure do like me some catfish and cornbread, fried taters.
Love some catfish.
Yeah, now there's something that you guys down in the south have something that I want up here. Okay, because my catfish, they call bullheads, they'll call them, okay? Yeah. We only get them. We only get
them. Here too. I mean, in the north here in Minnesota, our catfish is bullheads, and it's like yuck.
They're 2 pounds if you're lucky.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You guys' catfish are freaking 54 pounds.
Yeah.
Well, now, channel cat don't get that big, but I'd rather have a channel cat than a mud cat or anything.
Or a flathead.
Flathead. But I'll eat them all.
You get catfish much over pan size anyway. They're good still, but I like them, pan size up to 10, 15 pounds top.
Yeah, like I said, I'll eat just about anything, fish-wise, that I can. But I love catfish. Oh my God, do I love catfish.
I'm not crazy about catfish, but because it's too sweet. But I do like most fish. Yeah, I love perch. I love it all actually.
If catfish are big enough to keep legally, they go on my stringer.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Well, I like freshwater better than I do saltwater fish. Well, I don't go for the
thing that kills me
and all those things.
Why is that? Why do you like fresh versus?
I guess it was the way I was raised. Everything was pan fried or whatever. I don't broil fish or anything else. If I have fish, it's going to be fried.
Oh, okay.
You can fry stripers. Well, sea bass, as they call it down south.
Well, they have striped bass in the ponds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Striped bass.
But I don't like the fact that I have to pay an extra $10 on top of my fishing license to go fish in the fucking ocean. Pardon my French. Yeah. I don't like that at all.
They charge you extra to fish in the ocean.
Yeah, $10.
Wow.
Yeah, saltwater fish cost more. But I never get that one because, like I said, if I do see my brother down in Florida or something, I'll get a 3-day.
3-day pass.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the thing about it is, I don't know about any other area, okay, but up here in the Northeast, it's totally separate from your other fishing license. So, like, I buy my fishing license. It's not, it doesn't cover salt water. It's an extra. It's a separate license, and it's $10. So it's like you can't even get it all at one time. You know what I'm saying? Like I can get a what do you call a license that does my hunting and fishing all in one wham, boom, sportsman license. Okay, all in one shot. Get the sportsman license, and then I have to still go out and buy $10 license to fish in the ocean.
So are you close to the coast, Mike?
I'm about where I live now. I'm about the closest to the coast, the closest point. I'm probably about 25 miles away from the ocean.
Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, so it's nice to have, you know, either or.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I like it. I'm not a. I do separate. I'm not like a beach guy, but I'll go and sit on a beach on a lake up in New Hampshire. You know what I'm saying? To me, it's different. There's no salt in the sand. There's no, you know what I mean? But when I go fishing, I want to be on a boat or on a long jetty somewhere out in the ocean. You know? And if the ocean froze, I'd ice fish on that too.
So, Robert, where do you fish? Do you like fishing, or where do you fish?
Fishing ain't my thing, hon. I will kill anything on this planet that walks and crawls, but I just can't get into fishing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Are you a prepper?
I don't know if you'd call me a prepper or not. I just kind of live the old-fashioned Southern way.
I was gonna say, country boy. It's just the way they growed up.
Yeah, I mean that's.
Oh, so you live on a farm or something, and you like raise your own food and animals and stuff?
Well, I grew up, on a full-blown production farm. Majoritively beef, but I mean we had chickens and hogs, stuff like that.
Yeah.
But nowadays, you know, it's all the critters are gone. You know, we'll buy beef in a grocery store, but you know we supplement with whatever we kill around here, depending on whatever's dumb enough to get in line of sight of a rifle.
Right. So you eat a lot of like small game.
Oh yeah, well, small game, medium game. You know, but you have to keep in mind to me, deer is medium game. You know, I've not yet had the privilege to go hunting down real big stuff. You know, like safari type critters and all, but yeah, just real simple country life, you know.
I'll get you up here to the north. We'll go moose hunting. You want to talk about meat? You want to talk about a large size animal?
Oh my God, yeah. Oh my God.
You say that twice, so help me God, I'll be on my way up there for daylight.
I'm gonna tell you something. It's a lottery system, and if I win the lottery, you will go on it. You can come up with me. But they are unbelievable, huge animals. And the ones up here in the Northeast, they're not even as big as the ones out where
I live, probably.
Teresa is in
yeah,
Alaska,
and they're crazy.
and
the moose around
Canada.
here is crazy. It's
Yep.
ridiculous.
Canadian moose, even the moose up in New Brunswick, all right, just up north of Maine, is so much bigger than the ones. Now I can't hunt moose in Massachusetts, but I can in New Hampshire, Vermont, and Maine, in New York, I believe. But the biggest one shot, I believe the biggest one shot in Maine was 1,100 pounds.
Now, Mike, you know, over here in Kansas, you know, it's nothing to see deer. You're driving on the highway, you see deer. You're on a back highway, you know, they run across the field. Deer are just everywhere. I cannot picture moose. How prevalent are they? I mean, are they like our deer here, or are they?
It's a horse. I'll tell you, you know what it is? It's a big ass horse with antlers. It's the only way. It's a Clydesdale horse with antlers.
Clydesdale, yeah.
But I mean, are they like all over the place, or
no,
are they rare?
Well, no. I can only speak for where I live or where I've been. You know, i.e., in the Northeast. In the summertime, you can go out and at early in the morning or at dusk, and there are certain places where you will see moose each and every day. Okay? And just like deer and everything else, as soon as hunting season shows up, you ain't going to see a damn one. Okay? They just don't. I don't know what it is. Now, if you go up to where Teresa is, or you go to where Bush Brother is, or you go to where Sass Green lives, and you go to Alaska, you probably see a hell of a lot more. But if you see track and stuff, they're
Yeah,
just like
moose are not anything to fuck with because they are mean. Especially the bulls, they are mean. They will attack you.
They will charge you.
Yep, they will. They're not anything to fuck with. But if you bring one down, they're pretty elusive. They stay to themselves, and they're very territorial. But in Minnesota, and if you can get a license to hunt them, then yeah, good on that. But if you ever come across a moose, if you're driving in northern Minnesota, if a moose is in the road, you stop and you wait till that pissant goes away because he will attack you.
And decides that he wants to go away, and they're in no rush.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And just like the deer, they'll walk in a snowmobile trail, they'll walk in a roadway because it's obviously easier than walking in 3 feet of snow. So you'll see, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But they are beautiful, beautiful, and even the cows. A buddy of mine shot a 600-pound cow 2 years ago. That'll feed a family of 4 for a frickin' year. And I'm not even exaggerating. It'll feed a family of 4 for a friggin' year.
Yeah. Nice. That's nice.
Whoa. You're basically saying that a 600-pound cow moose, female moose, 600 pounds?
A 600-pound cow moose would feed you, Stumpette, and young Stump for a year. For a year, no doubt.
No way.
Absolutely.
You're saying 600 pounds is small for a moose.
For a cow moose, it's probably average size, but you can get a bull moose that's 1,100 pounds, 1,000 pounds, 900 pounds. Shit, yeah, like that.
Have you guys ever seen a moose? They are big. They're like 4 times the size of a deer.
They stand 8 foot.
They're freaking huge animals. They are huge animals. My buddy gave out. Well, I don't know though, Bush, because my buddy, it's him and his wife and 2 kids, and he gave out some moose meat to the guys that helped him and all that stuff. Okay, and did he eat it every night, 7 days a week? No, he didn't. But he had that. He threw us a pack, everything. So it'd never go bad. It won't get freezer burn or nothing. What do you call that thing? The thing that
Shrink wrapped.
Yeah, but it's that machine.
Vacuum seal.
Thank you. Vacuum sealed it.
Or freeze dried.
Right, it'll never go bad. And he had that frickin' moose. And he's a meat-eating guy. It's not like he only eats meat once a week. This guy eats meat about 3-4 times a week. And he had it. Him and his wife and 2 sons. They had it for a year, and he gave out meat.
3 or 4 times a week, brother. We meet with every meal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, so you eat meat 7 days a week, so then Bush is right. It'll probably be 6 months. But still, 6 months for a 600-pound moose, now go kill a 900-pound moose.
Well, the way you're talking, Mikey, it would last a year.
Yeah, I mean, at 3 nights a week, but he's saying 7 nights a week, then you're right. But 3-4 nights a week you're eating meat, yeah, you can do it. But anyways, it's an unbelievable animal, and let me tell you something. There was nothing more scarier than when you come upon one when you're deer hunting, and you don't even know that he's there, and all of a sudden you hear going through the friggin', because they're like every other animal. They're not out to get you. They just want to get away, so, and I'll tell you what, they are big, majestic, beautiful.
I don't know. I think most moose around here are just deranged.
Oh, really?
They just get crazy. They stay elusive, in the woods most of the time. But if you confront a moose, you want to back away. You want to back away unless you have a good gun. You can bring them down, but they will attack you.
Yeah, especially in the rut.
Yeah.
When they're in the rut and you're gonna go shoot a bull.
Yeah.
It's.
I mean,
coming
up here in Minnesota, I mean, coming up, my parents is like, stay away from the moose. You don't want to, you don't want to, like, I mean, I come from a lot of family of farmers and hunters and whatever, but, if they ever said, if you ever confront a moose in the woods when you're walking, just sit there and stay quiet until they move on, because they will attack you.
And they also say stand beside a tree, the biggest tree you can find, and just play, what do you call it, Ring Around the Rosie with it, because after a while they'll just go away. But yeah, they are majestic, beautiful animals. And then unless I'm wrong, in Alaska, you can't shoot a moose unless the rack is 50 inches wide, or however they measure. I don't know whether they measure up and down or left to right. But you can't shoot them. I believe in Alaska it's a 50. Is it 50 inches? I could have sworn I saw that video that said I think it's 50 inches. I could be wrong, but that's freaking huge. 50 inches. I mean, that's like you could put a kid inside a rack. You know what I'm saying?
Mike, you was talking about one of those coming up on you. Like I said, I've been out deer hunting and have a big old deer run up on you. I couldn't even imagine a moose.
Oh, it's something, I'll tell you that.
Well, Mike.
Yep.
As far as hunting one of these things, I mean,
yep.
Are we talking 30-06? Would that be able to drop it, or are you gonna go like 300 Win Mag or something like that?
Yeah, you can use a Win Mag, 30-06. I've seen guys bow hunt with them. Shotgun. Yep, 308 will take care of it. Yeah, and usually, 9 times out of 10, you want to hit it twice.
Really?
All right. Yeah, 9 times out of 10. Now, you take a Win Mag, the Win Mag will bring it to his knees on the first shot. Yes, it will. No problem, obviously, okay? Some bitch is going to get up again. Unless you hit him in the back of the head, brain everywhere, the some bitch is going to get back up again.
Damn.
My buddy hit his moose. I want to say he was 60 yards away, 65 yards away, with a 308. Okay, and he hit it. You could see that he hit it right out, and it was a good place shot. Okay, and that moose went down on one knee, got right back up again, and he hit him again, and then he went down.
Holy shit.
Yep.
Hey guys, COMI Timber Wookiees out there.
Yeah, good to see him.
Yeah.
I saw that.
I sent you a video, Mike.
On Facebook?
Yeah.
Alright, because I'm trying to do both because I'm on Chrome on YouTube and I'm on what do you call it, on Explorer. What do you call it? Is that what you call it?
Internet Explorer.
Internet Explorer. Yeah. Well, see, here's what happened when Michelle says, go to Chrome so I can give you your lower third. So I went to Chrome, and then I'd never clicked that button to have Facebook up so I don't have to punch in my password and all that bullshit. So when I go to Facebook, I have to jump back and forth. But all right, I'll look at that in a sec. Look, how you been? He's probably itching to go ice fishing too.
Howdy, Timberwookie, J. Greg Campbell, Trunkback Jim, TR, if you're still hanging around. Thank you all for coming by.
Tia, what's up?
Yeah, he just said goodnight.
Yeah. Oh, good night, Tia. He was on with us last night. It was a good time.
No, you was talking about Wookie and little ice fishing. Where I first started talking about ice fishing was to his buddy 39 Camper.
Yep.
I was on a chat with him one night, and we got in the same conversation about ice fishing. And as I said, it was so new to me, you know. It was so different than what I was used to as far as fishing.
Yep.
Learned quite a bit just from that chat.
Oh, and those guys, they have a system too. I don't have a system.
Yeah.
I just put, okay, and they have a system, and they actually have. I think it's on both the channels. Is it on both or just Daryl's? One or the other? I don't know. Well, you'll be able to tell us, obviously. But the last one I saw, they were both ice fishing, and the setups they have for their sleds and stuff is really cool. How they do it's really cool. And the other thing I thought was kind of odd, but you know, it's just different laws in different states. I want to say it was what caught a bass, he had to let it go because they can't take bass in the winter. But to watch those guys ice fish, it's really cool. They know what they, you know. It's really cool. It's really interesting. I just learned that you need bright. If you're not going to fish with live bait, they say to use something bright. Because obviously the sunlight's not hitting, you know. So the brighter the better. That's what I was told, anyways.
Lime green or hunter orange jighead?
They use a lot of people use lime green. Yeah. A lot of people use a lime green. I was in Dick's Sporting Goods the other night, and I was talking to a guy about it, and that's what he said. That's all he uses when he's not using live bait. You know, that's what he uses. But it's really cool.
Bazinga.
Hey, Skywarp, we also have Truth Freeze out there. And Deb the RN. Thank y'all for coming by.
Hey, Deb. Yeah, but it's I love being outdoors.
Yes.
Kelly Parks. Wow. Hello.
She's been here for quite a while. Like I said, she's been a silent watcher.
Okay.
She was here at the beginning.
Oh yeah, she stepped in way early.
You want to see me make Kelly laugh? Kelly, I'm gonna do a giveaway when I hit 600 subs. I'm not inviting you. All right, Push, no problem. I'm just teasing.
Hey,
go ahead.
What kind of giveaway you're gonna do?
I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I've done more knife giveaways. I don't want to do a knife giveaway.
Oh.
So, why do you want me to do a knife giveaway?
Well,
Kel, I'm teasing, honey. I'm teasing, sweetheart. I would never do
Got a
that.
response from Kelly.
I thought she'd laugh. I don't want her to think that was serious.
no, I take them serious, giveaways. You know, I only enter in the ones that I think that I'm gonna possibly win. But yeah, so no, I don't know. What else would you give away if you didn't do a knife?
I don't know. Why don't you guys help me out? Give me some ideas.
Some people give away guns.
Well, I can't mail one.
No self-respecting gunman would ever give away his guns.
No, I didn't say give away mine. I'd go buy you one, though, but I wouldn't give away one, no.
Oh, yeah, there you have it.
I got kids. They're going to get them.
Yeah, no, you're not going to do that. That's too expensive.
Yeah, big time.
Unless I steal one, you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, we get the gun with the, you know, the serial thing, you know, filed off.
See, I got the best of both worlds. I'm in the northern part of Massachusetts, just about 35 miles north of Boston, and I got Boston 35 miles away south of me. So I can be a city guy at the same time. So I steal if I need to.
Yeah, that's too funny.
You're talking about them giveaways, though. I quit entering though. Will Hornbuckle wins them all.
Yeah, he's another guy that won't. He's actually never won one for me.
Really?
He's all the giveaways, whether it be a subscriber giveaway that I've had, or just a chance giveaway. I'm sitting here on whether it's my chat or somebody else's chat. I'm like, hey, give away a knife. He's never won one. Not from me anyway. Everybody else but me. Jay Watt says, didn't make, unwillingly doing it. I don't know if I did one unwittingly or not. Did I?
I have to answer Greg. He's over on the side chat. No, I'm not mad at Greg. I don't know if I ever was. If I was, that was probably just because I had, too many beers one night or whatever. But no, I'm not mad at you. Get over it, guy, if you think I am.
Timberwookie says, have a no vegetarian giveaway. I could do that too. But I'll figure something out.
I'll tell you, that's hard to come up with a giveaway if you have a wide, what's the word, I'm trying to find the right word, but you have subscribers of different, like preppers, homesteaders, bushcrafters.
Yep.
It's hard to find something that fits for everybody, or you have to do two, one for one community and one for another.
Yeah, and in some of the most of the people in my circles in the bushcraft community, they have gear up the wazoo.
Yes.
So it's like, some people enter it to be nice because they want to support my channel, what have you, and that's obviously cool. Look at that, they're all guessing numbers out there. Knock it off, it's not going to happen.
No, I agree on that, because there's a lot of times I don't enter a lot of giveaways, but when I do, it's a channel I really want to support, or that maybe there's just that one thing I really like the giveaway that they're having. But
and you did mine last time, so
yeah.
Now like the last one I had, I said that people had to go over and look at Working Class Woodsman's channel. Sub them up if you like them. Tell them I said hi, tell them that I sent you. And of course, I didn't tell him that, and I get an instant message. I get an instant message from him saying, "Dude, all these people are coming to my channel because you. Thanks, man." Da, 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 da. And that's what it's all about, though.
That was really cool, Mike. That was really cool.
That's what it's all about. It's all about getting, the people that are just starting out, to get them to know what it's all about, and meet new people, and seeing different videos on the subjects on YouTube that they like. So that's, well, to me anyways, I should say. That's what it's all about to me anyway.
Ohio Wolverine. You have
no way. Good. Where is he?
What's up, Gear? Mikey?
There he is.
Wow.
Merry Christmas, my friend.
Merry Christmas to everybody on the panel and everybody out there. Hope everybody had a good Christmas.
I sent you a link last night, but I figured you were with the family, so I didn't take it,
Yeah, actually, we just got back home. We went and seen Star Wars tonight.
Oh, no, awesome. How was it?
I'm not going to tell anybody anything, just in case.
I wasn't a Star Wars guy. I'll wait for it to come out on, what do you call it, but I know a lot of people were saying that tickets were bought months in advance, or weeks in advance.
Well, they left it open where they're definitely going to have at least 2 more.
Oh yeah, they're already in production and making the other ones.
Yep.
I don't think it was as good as the original, but it's better than all those in between.
Yeah. No, they won't. He's not going to spoil it, Mr. Wookie. He's not. Ohio's not going to do that.
I learned a long time ago not to spoil movies for people.
Yeah, that's kind of mean when you do shit like that.
I saw it with a double feature. The other one we saw was Good Dinosaur.
Well, guys, I was kind of lost. We had a Rocky movie and we had Star Wars coming out. I thought I was back in high school.
Right?
Yeah, you got Star Wars, you got the Creed movie.
Yeah.
You don't know what to do. Shit, E.T. will be next.
There you go.
We got the previews. Let's see, the previews were Independence Day 2. So,
The Civil War.
It basically proves that Hollywood doesn't have any original ideas.
No. And look at Stallone. It looks like he's freaking 80. You know what I mean?
Well,
Give it up.
he is like freaking 75.
Yeah, but
he did good in Creed.
No, but he should have stopped after the second Rocky would have been fine.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I like them all, you know, except for I don't like the fourth one there about with him and Tommy. What's his name? Tommy Gunn.
Yeah,
that was kind of stupid. But the other ones I liked. I still think the best one was the first one.
Yep.
The best one was the first one, and I'll tell you what. I was probably, when did that come out? 76, 77, something like that. And so I'm like 10, 11 years old. And what did I do the next day after I saw that movie up on Lake Winnipesaukee?
Went out and picked a fight with somebody.
No. Went in the kitchen, got 6 eggs, put them in a cup.
Oh, yeah.
I got about the second one down, went down, halfway down with the third one. Yeah, they all came back.
Yolk still intact.
Yeah, they all came back.
The original Star Wars was what, 77?
Star Wars came out. I think I wanted to say I thought Star Wars and Rocky came out the same year. Were they 1 and 1? Was one?
Star Wars
76, I think.
Star Wars was May in 77.
77. Okay, I was thinking 76 or 77. Because I was 16 at the time when it came out. Going on 17.
We went and took. Well, my brother-in-law and sister-in-law went, but they had a little 3-year-old girl. And we thought for sure that she, didn't know if she was going to be able to handle it or not, being fidgety and all that. That amazed her so much she just sat there and just stared at that screen with a mouth wide open the whole show. She didn't move. She didn't have to get up, go to the bathroom, want a drink. She was glued to that screen.
Right.
Oh, I remember when the original came out, it was like nothing else that had ever been on widescreen.
Yeah. It's like when Earthquake, I don't know if you guys ever remember Earthquake, when it first came out in the theaters, they brought in monster speakers all around and put them, all over the theater. And man, when the earthquake went and the rumbling started, it made your chairs vibrate, and it scared the shit out of you. You weren't expecting it.
Rocky came out in 1976.
76.
Yep.
Wow. I'm feeling old.
Wow. I'm feeling young that you I'm just thankful you and Driver are here. That's all I can say. I am just glad you and Driver are here.
Young at heart.
Because I'm not the oldest. Then it'd be Bush. Bush would be older. Bush is older than me. So.
Nice try, Mikey.
I know. I'm trying. I'm doing my best, bro. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best.
I'll be 38 in a week and a half.
Yeah.
38.
Yeah. I'm young.
He's a young'un. Welcome back, Dave. Yeah. Hey, Greg.
Hi, all.
There you go.
There goes the neighborhood.
Yeah, the neighborhood just went down 5 points.
Kid, what are you thinking, brother?
What's up, Mikey?
What's going on? Merry Christmas.
Greg done most of the most of the talking for me at the beginning of the last chat I had. And
oh, did he?
After he left, David in Missouri done most of it for me.
Hey, that's what we're here for.
That's fine with me.
Are you gonna come back to Are you gonna come back to me and Ohio's chat some night or what?
I'm always watching it.
I know you are. I said that. I think you dropped out for a minute or two, but I said that ever since Ohio and I have had that chat, you've never missed one.
What's that? The after chat?
Oh, right there. Ohio, get on camera so you can give him the finger.
I think I've missed a couple back when racing was on Friday night, but depends on who all's on panel and what the
topic was.
What the talk's about, if I hop on or not.
Yeah, we didn't.
You like my new hat?
See, you guys get like pissy too on here.
What do you mean, hon?
Well, normally I get all the grief, because they say I drink too much and whatever. But I just tell the truth, and people just get pissed off about that. But
who's giving you grief, sweetheart?
Oh gosh.
I'll tell you what. Are you on Facebook?
I am.
Are you on my Facebook?
I don't know if I am.
Well, you look under Mike P. DeLucia. All right, you gotta put the P in there because if you're not, you're gonna get my old man. All right, and you message me who's bothering you on YouTube.
You take care of that for me, Mike?
I'll take care of it.
Gonna be my big brother?
I'll take care of it for you.
All right, baby. I will do that.
I don't like bullies on YouTube whatsoever.
No, I know. I get a lot of trolls here, and I was worried about that. That's why I don't really like to come on, on some of these chats that I really, really like this chat, I really, really like, because it's about, things that I think about in my life and whatever. It's not like all the normal gossip and all that, silly shit. Yep. So, yeah. Thanks.
No
nice
problem.
to have a big brother on here.
No problem. And, Gia, you're the man in charge. Can you do something about the guy with the friggin' Russian hat? Because that's just like, and that's just sacrilege right there, man. He's got Boris's hat on over there, man.
It keeps the head warm.
You got some vodka over there now too, Ohio, or what?
No vodka.
Ohio, now that you're on video, do me a favor. Look to your, well, I don't know where you are on yours, but on mine, you're in the middle. So look to your right and give Bush brother the finger, will you? Thank you. He called our chat an Apple chat. Okay. Because I think he's got Johnny Mastodon's done in his back pocket somewhere. Or...
In Mother Russia, the two fingers.
Yeah, did you see that?
Greg, check your bandwidth.
The Saint says the drama queens and kings at Sunny's chat give me a hard time. They set her up and screwed her. They do, because I'm I'm a nice person. I don't know. I'm a real person, so I just tell it like it is, and I say what I want and whatever. But, I'm not mean to anybody. I really don't. I just say it like it is. So.
Who's Sunny?
Oh, what is that, RN? Who is that? Oh, she's not on here. I don't know. Just
I never heard of her.
People that I follow or whatever.
Okay.
Anyway, no problems. I can handle myself. The Saint goes, I know, Tim. I feel you, girl. I know. It's horrible.
Yep.
Some of the people that come in here and say shit, it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I have no clue.
Wow. Joseph is making an appearance tonight there, Mr. Ohio Wolverine.
Oh, comrade.
Comrade.
Joseph. Is it Joseph Cock and Balls?
Cock and Bullocks, isn't it?
We go way back.
Yep.
All right. Well, you have a full panel here, Gear. So I'm gonna bow out of the panel so you can get somebody else on here, and I'll just stay on the side chat.
Whoa! You got the best boys going. You can't go nowhere.
Well, no. But he's got a full panel, and other people want to get on, and I don't really say too much. So, dude, I'll be on the side panel. I'll be there.
You're fine where you're at.
Did you hear what the man said? You're fine where you're at.
There's an opening still.
Oh, is there? Okay. All right.
Yeah.
You guys don't want me to leave?
No.
No.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say if anybody's going down, I will.
You know, I'm not really saying that much anyway. I'm mostly muting myself, but so. All right. Well, cool. All right. So, all right. I'm gonna ask you. Can we change the subject for a minute?
Go right ahead.
And we can get back on to hunting and fishing.
Oh yeah.
I'm not
Okay.
the boss. See the man over there with the funny nose? He's the boss.
Okay.
Oh, he took
All
it
right.
off. Oh, then he put it back on again.
My question is, my question is, what is the best like bag that you got, either in a hunting situation or a fishing situation? I would like to hear that story. You know, I mean, if you're a hunter, you know, what was your best story about, you know, if you're in a deer stand or if you were just out one day and you happened to caught it or, you know, whatever. I would love to hear that.
So there I was, surrounded by bears. No, just kidding.
I was going to say, I'm not telling my bear story again. That's for damn Skippy sure. That's
So
just
there I
not,
was.
that's just not going to happen.
Well, there was these killer rabbits.
So I was surrounded by a bunch of R's. Mike City.
What's up, brother?
I said, my story is, so there I was in the middle of the woods, and I was surrounded by a bunch of R's.
That's right. That's right. I don't know. I don't know if
I mean, I have a whole panel of He-Men here. Whole panel of He-Men. And I wanna hear like the best, like of the best. Something. You know, if you're in the woods, did you get attacked by a bear? Were you scared? Was there wolves around? I mean, you know, give me a hunting story. Love that shit.
You don't want to hear mine.
Well, the problem is the whole panel's full of men, so no matter what we say, you know it's a damn lie.
Well, here's the thing now. I do a decent bit of hunting, and you know, I've never really had a hunting trip or anything out of the ordinary happen. But I can tell you about my favorite hunting trip if that'll do you any good. It was oh good God, a little over 20 years ago. I was about 20 years ago because I was in my early 20s, and my uncle, who has passed away now, he and I did a lot of training for customers, bird dogs, pointers, and stuff like that. We had a quail hunting boat, and it was extremely rare for the two of us to actually have the time to go hunting together. So, you know, the very few times we actually got to go quail hunting together with the old dog he had, we called her Rose. She was the best friend either one of us had at that point in time, and it was just really awesome when we would get the chance to go hunting together. You know, just getting to actually hang out with him and not working. That's about the only hunting stories of mine that actually stand out. You know, just getting to go with him. You know.
See, that's cool.
I would say my my biggest accomplishment in outdoors is probably I was bass fishing. I caught a 7.5 pound, 28-inch largemouth.
Damn, son.
That's
nice.
That's the biggest fish I've ever caught.
Yeah, yeah. You kept it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, it definitely didn't get a catch and release that day. I know that much.
Bush, share that with the class, Bush.
Bush. Oh, you had a pack of timber wolves chasing moose through the bush 10 yards away? Are you serious? That would be exciting.
No, not at all.
Well, scary, but exciting, right?
For me, it would be. I love wolves.
Oh, is it Greg's birthday today?
Greg? What the hell are you doing on here?
Here?
It's your birthday.
Yeah, I'll accept gifts, but no, it's not my birthday.
All
My birthday's in April.
Cash will be fine, you said?
Yeah, cash is great. I'll accept all gifts. PM me for an address that you need to send it to, but no, my birthday's in April. I'm in
the reason I said that, Julia put something on there, happy birthday, and I was thinking, she said happy birthday, hun. And I'm thinking, okay, well, she put a hint out there.
Yeah.
No Easter egg out there. My birthday's in April. It's actually on the 18th. And if anybody wants to send me a birthday present, PM me and I'll give you my address.
All right, so what did you fellas get all the Christmas gifts that you wanted, or?
No.
No.
No?
I got jeans.
I got some socks, and I needed some socks, so that was cool.
I got a rock.
You got a rod?
Rock.
This morning, or?
It's a joke. It's a friend of mine. We did a challenge. Remember, Survive Without gave me a rock for our survival challenge. So anytime I'm making a joke and somebody gets something, I go, I got a rock.
Wow, I guess I'm made out compared to you guys.
Hey, a rock beats socks. It really does.
I mean, if it's going to be a contest, I think I may have won. Cause,
you might have won.
Yeah,
I don't know. I didn't get anything really that I don't really need anything, so it's hard to buy for me. But the best birthday or Christmas gift that I got, or Hanukkah, or whatever you want to call it, was I sent, I don't know if you guys follow Corey Sofudget on here, but I sent her a bunch of gifts, and the best present I got was, watching her grandson open a gift, and he was just like, he was just like really happy, and I don't have grandkids, so it was fun to watch that. So that was cool. That was really cool.
Well, Driver will appreciate this. I got my own big ass knife, Driver, and I got a machete.
Machete.
Are you ever going to use that though?
Well, yeah.
You got a machete?
I use my machete more than I do my big ass knife.
Yeah, you know what he's gonna do? Use a machete when he's going back out in the woods to shoot some eyes.
Yeah. Knock down the brush with my machete so I can shoot some eyes.
I use my machete to keep my cactus under control.
No.
And I might, and instead of using the Mosin, I might have to take the AR out since I got a new chest rig that holds all my magazines.
There you go.
Serious question though. You're talking about machete. How many of you guys actually carry one as you go out?
I don't carry a machete when I go out.
Me either.
I don't carry it when I go out. I've got one, like I said, that I use around here.
I don't need a machete when I go out because I'm not going in the bush that thick. I'll stay off the trail a little bit, but I'm on a trail that's either 3 feet wide, 2 feet wide, but it's a trail, and I don't really need anything wider than that. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Mine's a
exactly.
thin bladed one. It's not one that you could really go through the bush and chop a whole lot of stuff with, unless it's just leaves and small limbs.
Well, guys, I didn't give a machete to anybody this year. The best gift I gave this year was to my son, and I had a little collaboration with Pops Quest, and I got him to send me one of his loaders to my son. And I'm going to have to post some of those pictures of his face lighting up when he opened that present up. He loved it. Absolutely loved it. He was playing with that thing for like 4 hours before he went to bed.
Yeah, that's cool. It's always cool, to see, upcoming hunters and, yeah, little kids. And, yeah, I love that stuff. Yeah, definitely, Greg. You're going to have to post that.
Now, you guys understand my son's not 6 years old. He's 33.
Well, but it's still, if they get it, then they get it. How long ever it takes.
Wow, you're old. And Lee, do me a favor. Well, you probably already made one, and I probably just haven't seen it. It was probably like an older video from when, before you and I was sub to each other. Do me a favor, will you? Can you point me in the right direction? Did you do a video on the chair that you're sitting in on your icon?
I haven't.
You did or you didn't, Lee?
No, I haven't. And believe it or not, that's actually just two long pieces of fairly green wood, a shorter piece for the front, and one long 25-foot piece of heavy cordage.
And you just slash them to...
Slashed it, and then I kind of made a webbing back and forth from the front piece of wood back to the main tree itself, so I had a little bit of a webbing to sit on.
Oh, okay.
Somebody put a video out of how to make one that looked a whole lot like that. I could have sworn it was the one I'd seen.
I know Mike and what's her name? His wife.
Julie? No.
No. I can't even remember his name. He's from Canada.
Oh, Barton.
Mike Barton. Yeah, Bushcraft Barton's.
Good guy.
Canadian.
Way up there in Canada, And he's not an Oilers fan, so that's a great thing. He might be a Canadians fan, but at least he's not an Oilers fan. You know what I'm saying? I know. I'm watching this video one day, right, Teresa? I'm watching this video of this guy. He's a good guy. And all of a sudden, I'm seeing Edmonton Oil this, and I'm like, what? It's like, why would you even root for a team that isn't really a team? They're just there for people to beat. Like when you need a win.
I'm sure he didn't think that's.
Let's go to Edmonton and play Edmonton so we can get a win. You know what I mean? It's just.
Yeah.
Oh, are they kind of like that Joe Jack Johnson that used to wrestle on Saturday morning against Hulk Hogan?
Exactly.
Guy you never heard of.
Hey, they'll be great again.
Yeah, in somebody's lifetime, just not ours.
Nope, not ours.
They haven't been good since Gretzky left.
Nope.
Gretzky left, and they went right down the shitter.
Messier left.
All right, I'm going to interrupt for a little bit here. Lee, I need you to go over on the YouTube side if you're on that chat, and so say something so I can subscribe to you, because I don't think I am.
I sure will.
Hey, One Hawken Hills, what's going on? Good to see you. Merry Christmas.
One Hawken. Oh yeah, I get that.
So many people in the channel and so much dead air. Damn it.
It's
trying to figure out what Saint means by boondock. He asked Bush Brother if he boondocks. I thought boondocking was living in a van or RV and driving around camping for free whenever
Down
you
by
get
the
kicked
river.
out of that place, move on to the next spot.
Down by the river, right?
Yeah.
Living in a van down by the river.
I think a van or an RV, your ass ain't camping. What the fuck?
I know that ain't camping.
Well, no.
That's fucking cheating.
Living in a RV or van, I mean.
Yeah, but do you know how much money you save on rent?
Broke.
Yeah, but do you know how much money you save on rent if you're living in that RV or that van? That's about $1,000 a month you're not spending.
No bullshit. It's more than that.
Okay, well, you're running around in a damn RV between insurance and gas and tires and all that shit. You do the math, you're about spending the same fucking money. So what's the difference?
You'd spend it anyways, though. Stump. Seriously, Stump. If you had a van, right? You live in a van. Hang on, but if you lived in a van, you know, let's say you had an apartment, right? You have your apartment, right? And you have your van, okay? Now you're paying electricity, heat, all that shit for your apartment, okay? On top of paying your rent. So let's say your rent's $1,000 a month. Well, up here, $1,000 a month rent, you're getting a studio. But anyway, if you know you're paying $1,000 a month, now you got to pay $100 for cable, $100 for electric. Okay, that's $1,200. Now you still got to pay. That's $1,200. Now you got to pay insurance on your van, gas in your van, right? So now you're up to what, $1,800, $1,700 a month?
Yeah.
Right? If you don't have the house, if you don't have the apartment, you ain't spending $1,700 a month just to have a van on the road.
Well, not a van. I was talking like those big ass RVs and shit.
Oh, big ass RV, yeah, because those are a lot. Those, you know, some people. I had to pay excise tax in Massachusetts. You guys don't have to pay excise tax.
Right. I mean, like some of these damn RVs, you know, these bigger ones, they run the same tires we do on the dump trucks. And hell, you're looking at $700-800 a fucking tire. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, you're not saving money doing that. You know, in that situation. But like you're talking about, like out of a van, yeah, I reckon it would be cheaper.
Yeah. I'd just rather live in that Alaknak friggin' tent with a wood stove in it that I was in with working class woodsman, because those some bitches are really nice.
Yeah, that was a nice video, man.
Those are nice. And I was shocked because it's the first hot tent I've ever been in. And, dude, granted, it wasn't 20 degrees outside. I get all that. It wasn't 10 degrees. Okay. But still, it was freaking hot.
That was a cool video, man.
You know?
All I want is a shed in the backyard. That's $3,500. All I want is a shed in the backyard.
Fuck that. Build it yourself.
Well, yeah, that's going to be $1,500. If you don't have the money, you don't have the money.
No,
all I want is someplace to run away when the family gets so pissed off at me and I get so pissed off at them. I just need someplace to get the fuck
How much is lumber out there?
Out here?
Yeah, it's going to be cheap. You guys are like the lumber freaking capital of the world, right?
Yeah, Washington, yeah.
I mean, come on. So lumber can't be...
You would think so. You would think so, but it's not, because it is our #1 export. So it's more expensive for us to buy it here than it is for you to buy it back east.
So let me tell you something, okay? You can build a friggin' 10 by 10 fucking shed, okay, for a lot less than $1,000.
Yeah, or go to Kmart and buy a 10 by 10 tent.
I'm telling you right now, things are friggin' expensive out here in the Northeast, okay? And I'm telling you right now, you can build a frickin' 10 by 10 shed for a hell of a lot less than $1,000. And that's roofed, everything.
Mikey, I hear that. You can. You can. I can't.
Oh, I can't. I don't have the. I mean, I could patch something together, you know. But you know.
But you get one that's like pre-built things for what, like $3,000?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can live in one of them some bitches. They got sheetrock on the walls in there, and
yeah,
that ain't a shed.
One of pre-built cabins put in the backyard, just like he said, just get away to.
Yeah, he wants a house.
I know. No, I don't want a house. I just want a man cave, and yeah, I want sheetrock on the walls, and I want.
Yeah, see now
electricity.
Now you're talking $3,000.
You want a one-room log cabin with a fireplace.
Oh.
Yeah, in the backyard.
Well, you're being mean again.
Sheetrock, electricity, or roof. Hey, don't make me call you a pussy.
He's being mean again, Bush brother.
Stump, you're the only man in the world that could call me a pussy.
Really? Really?
You know, I'm just joking with you.
Really? Yeah, you're a pussy.
3,500. I think I would buy a van and build the back of it how I like and put some solar panels on top of it.
Absolutely. I can do more with 3,500 right now.
Get me a satellite that I could hang up at nighttime to get free Wi-Fi off someone.
You know, I had an old conversion van back in the 70s. I couldn't even imagine what we could do if we had solar back then.
Stump's actually right for calling me a pussy because I have an RV in the backyard.
What?
I just want a shed.
My shed is an 8x10. I had it built. What was that? Back in around 2002, somewhere back in there, and it was like $800 back then. But it's not a little flimsy son of a bitch either. It's.
I got a pole barn lean-to. I got my motorcycle, my mowers, everything crammed in that sucker.
Wow. $4,000 delivered. 12 by 24.
You say
How much?
Fuck that.
Hello, Julia.
Right.
How much is it, Mike?
What's that?
Oh, I thought you was looking at cabin. Right.
No,
Okay.
Truth Freeze was saying. Truth Freeze was saying delivered in metal roof, 12 by 24, $2,000 delivered.
Wow.
And Deb, yes, I've seen a video on making a shed out of pallets. I've also seen a video on making a deck out of pallets.
You drive truck, Mike?
Pardon?
You drive truck?
Yeah, I bought a box truck, but yeah.
Think about it. $1,000. You buy a, what, 52-foot trailer? Drop it on the ground?
Just a trailer, drop it somewhere and use that as like a...
Get one of the boxes off of some truck that's they laid over somewhere, and just when they.
I'll tell you what, though,
take the box off the back.
You would need some kind of ventilation. It'd be hot
Yeah.
as some bitch.
No.
Hell yeah, it would.
Those trailers, even the I drive a box truck, okay, and it sits overnight, and you open that frickin' back door the first thing in the morning. Let me tell you something. It's like, whoa.
Oh, you don't tell me, man. I work for a trucking company.
Oh, there you. So you know.
Oh, yeah,
It's like that. In the winter, it's freezing cold, and in the summer, it's baking hot. But I don't have it insulated or anything else. It's just sided up.
It is a good idea, though.
Well, now wait a minute. How many of us are truckers here? I drive a truck for a living too. Right here.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh wow.
I will be in the new year.
Let's see, on this channel, how many people have drove big rigs?
I was a dispatcher, truck dispatcher.
Well, I hate to say
that
that.
many years.
That wouldn't have
I
worked
ran
for
a
me.
trucking company for a while.
There you go.
That wouldn't have worked for me, you being a dispatcher, me being a driver for your company.
Yeah, I know it's not the same thing. But.
No, I'd be on the radio.
Mike, she'd have you wrapped around her finger.
That's what I'm saying. I'd be on the radio talking to her all day long.
I stayed at a Holiday Inn Express one time.
Well,
and I saved $15 on my car insurance too.
Well, I'm not up there with some of you guys. I just drive a
I
23.
saved a lot of money on my car insurance by switching to reverse and driving away.
Right.
Holy crud.
Hey,
All right. Well, there you have it. There you have it. See?
I just want to say, hey, Gear, thanks for the link, but I'm going to jump off of here. It was nice seeing everybody, and I hope everybody had a good Christmas.
Merry Christmas, my friend.
I still hear the kiddos. They're watching Jurassic World or something. So
Merry Christmas, Ohio.
What are you doing? What are you doing New Year's night? You gonna be around?
Glad you dropped in.
Well, New Year's night, I'm not sure. We were going to go watch Star Wars, but we decided to go watch it tonight since the youngest one has invited. Yeah, out of everybody in the family, the youngest one gets an invite to a New Year's Eve party.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
How old is the youngest one?
He's 8. It's a pajama sleepover New Year's Eve party.
And did you really want to get invited to that?
I like pizza. I like pajamas. You know? But
Ohio, that sounds like a ton of fun, man.
I'll probably drink some. I got some Christmas ale for a present, so I'll probably drink some Christmas ale and watch the ball drop with the family. That's usually what we do.
Alright, well, that sounds good.
Real good.
So, but I'm gonna hop off of here, and you guys all have a good night.
Good night.
Thanks for coming.
It's good to see you.
Good. And
I was gonna say it sounds like some of you guys would rather big. I just got a 23 footer.
Yep.
I drive for a beverage company. You know, we call Side Bay.
I drive the same size box truck. I drive the box I drive is 20 foot, and then you
Well,
get
mine is a tractor trailer, but it's
oh, okay.
23.
So you drive a pup then? Okay. Yeah, same thing.
Okay.
I mean, I don't drive the tractor, but it's the same size. But,
Right. Yeah.
Mine's a straight job. Yours ain't.
That's pretty funny that we're all so many drivers on this chat.
On my end, it's mostly tractors and quad dump trucks at the moment. But
yeah,
anytime we've got to run the wagons, I always get stuck doing that because we don't have anybody else with Class A's. Every time the asphalt plants have to get pulled down for reconditioning or refurbishing all that crap, I'm the guy that gets stuck out there when they lay the silo down and chain a set of bogies to it, and I got to drag it all over the place.
David, can I make note? I don't mean to change subjects, but David and Misery just put in the external DM. I have to say, of Facebook people are saying the gun ban is for everything except for lever actions. I don't think you ever want to see that, so I wouldn't worry about it too much.
Yeah.
I really wouldn't.
Hey, Mike, could you elaborate on that a little bit? First I've heard.
David in Missouri, there's a gun ban supposedly gonna hit, and people are saying on Facebook that it's everything except for like lever actions and stuff like that, and I just don't see how that's gonna happen. I think between the NRA and other organizations, it's just too much money involved for it to happen. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sorry, that's just the way I am. It is all about money.
Yeah, I have to
Well,
agree.
go ahead. I was going to say, on all things, you got to follow it back to the money.
Unfortunately, but it's just the way it is. You know, it's like, I mean, I don't want to go all politics and ruin a chat, but you know, it's he who has the most money wins. You know, so.
So.
Yes, on the AR-15, there is one. I'm not saying that. David, I'm not saying that the gun ban isn't true. Okay, I'm saying that it'll never go through. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, there's a gun ban on a proposal on the AR-15. Yes, there is. Okay, but I don't think it's going to make it through the House, have it voted on, and then have it pass. I just don't see that happening.
How much of a you're talking about the larger organizations, Mike? How much do you think of just the common man will say enough is enough at that point?
Getting pretty close right now.
Yeah, it's getting with this AR ban they want. I think that, and I can't stand when somebody calls an AR an assault weapon. I hate it. Whether it's a politician, whether it's a gun owner, I hate it. I mean, you guys that own them, you guys know as well as I do. It's a freaking 22.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you get your 5.56. I get all that, but basically, it's a frickin' 22. It's a souped-up 22, better than a 22 meg. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. It's all it is.
What, the 223?
Yeah, it's just. You know what I'm saying? It's just
subsonic or supersonic. Yeah.
But it's just. But anyway.
Yeah, sorry.
I just. I would hope to think, to answer your question, Lee, that people, other than up here in Mass and that it's Gold, and then you got your NRA, and then you got your NRA, LA, whatever the hell it's called, the affiliates there of the NRA. I would hope to think that the regular Joe, like you were saying, would just say enough is enough. And Zach Hawkins put in the number for it. It's HR 4269. So if you want to get a hold of your congressperson or your rep or anybody like that, that's the HR number right there.
Thanks, Zach.
So thank you, Zach, for that. And for all us gun owners, drop a dime.
Hell yeah, definitely do that.
Wow.
Right, I know. With that, back to shotguns with no signs. I'm with you. It's horrible what they want to do. It's just, and I'll never understand it. I'll never understand why. They don't have the concept that it's not the gun that's doing all this stuff.
Precondition.
It's then they say, oh well, and I'm going to be. I believe in the Second Amendment, guys. So don't beat me up on this, okay? But as we all know, there's give and take in everything, So, but I'm caught between a hard place and a rock on the on getting licenses for people that are mentally ill or were mentally ill, because if they do that, where do they stop at mentally? That's a vague,
wide
statement.
Open area. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you've ever taken a certain drug, they can say, well, that was because
right. Or if you were in a clinic, like
depression.
If you went into detox for any amount of time, are they going to look at that? If you went, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So who ends up being the decision maker of that?
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm caught between a hard place and a rock on that one. But I do think that, let's face it, you're not right in the head. The regular gun owner is just not all of a sudden going to go off, lose his or her mind someday, walk into a mall with his AR or whatever, and just start shooting. You need to have, something needs to be built up to that prior to that incident happening. You're not just going to wake up, take a shower, and say, I'm going to go to the mall and kill a few people today.
Well, a lot of people here are getting ready to go crazy because next Friday, Texas is becoming open carry come Friday, January 1.
Good.
But you know what?
It's scaring a lot of people.
We're constitutional carry here in Kansas, open carry. I can walk down the street with it hanging off my hip. You don't see it. People, everybody's going to have guns. There's going to be gun violence. The only gun violence is in the bad neighborhoods in town where the little gangsters are at. In the regular areas, you don't see it.
Lee, what part of Kansas?
What's that?
What part of Kansas?
Capital City.
Oh, okay. Well, I was born there. No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't. Take that back. You said Capital City, and I've got relatives there, but not. No, I was born in Wichita.
You were born in Bedrock. You were neighbors with Fred Flintstone.
lived in Great Bend most of the time.
Yeah. Well, Wichita's a pretty good town too.
Let me ask our friendly Canadian. How do they do it up there, Bush? You guys can't carry up there, right? Am I right on that? No, you can't.
Handguns, you need a restricted license to
Yeah.
own. You can't carry it. You're not allowed an automatic weapon.
A semi-automatic or a fully automatic?
Fully automatic.
Okay.
Semi, you're allowed. I think max is a 5-shot clip for high-powered, 12 for 22.
So has anybody ever tried to buck that system and say we want to carry our guns?
Not that I'm aware of.
So you don't have like an NRA up there?
No. I'd love to carry a handgun. I'd love to be able to own one.
Well, the way I understand it, they're getting ready to have a lot of refugees come in up there too and start causing trouble. I was watching a talk host from Canada last week. Sounds like they're having a lot of problem with refugees coming in there too.
Shit, we got towns sponsoring them, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah.
It's
gonna hurt our whole nation, whole continent.
A lot of things gonna hurt. But I'll tell you what. I just wish I could hit the frickin' the lotto up here now is worth 255 mil. Because I'd give 200 million to the friggin' somebody to go fight this, because I'll tell you what, it's nasty.
Hell no, Mikey. You take that 200 million, you buy an island, live there. Anybody that tries to land on it, you shoot them.
Well, you know that the island's infested with radioactive waste.
Actually, what I would do is buy a few thousand acres of land up in Maine, probably Alaska. But
New Hampshire sounds cool.
Yeah, New Hampshire's just too small, though. There's nothing wrong with New Hampshire. Don't misunderstand me.
I love that place.
Are you?
Make sure you build me a cabin, Mike.
No problem.
New Hampshire, I've never been there. It's just one of my favorite states.
Yeah. No, it is. It's a great state.
Best views come from there. Yeah, I love Maine, though, too. Don't get me wrong. Wouldn't mind that either.
Are you from the area?
Washington State.
Oh, all right. Cool.
Yeah, I'm quite a ways away. I'm over by the other Portland.
Yeah, the other Portland, exactly, right? But no, I just think it stinks what they're trying to do with the guns and stuff. I think it's wrong.
I haven't had a gun my whole life. I was convicted of a felon when I was younger. I was 19, and I got double shafted on the fines and everything, and I went and did my time and everything. Don't get me wrong, but they never would restore my civil rights because they built this extreme interest I owe on unpaid fines. It's like no one can make that much money in their life.
Right.
But they won't restore my civil rights, so I believe in the Great Spirit. And believe me, man, the Great Spirit's the real deal. A lot of people aren't religious, but man, you guys have an experience where you've had something really. I've had NDEs. I've had like 6 of them, and it was different every time. But when you raise kids and you have those experiences that you have to share with the rest of the world, what do you do when the rest of the world wants to shut you up, and you just can't hold it in? You want to share it with the rest of the world. And we've all been through a lot of bullshit, if you ask me. A lot of us are in a bad shape, in a bad position. But all the gun control and all that crap, man, you guys, you can't lose faith either. Faith is your last hope.
Yep.
And even if you don't have a gun, man, you got guardians out there. That's why I'm a Squatcher, you guys. Ever since I saw that Sasquatch face to face and looked in his eyes, I tell you what, everything I was ever taught about religion, everything I was ever taught in school, down the drain. And then in 2010, 5 years later, to see with my niece while I'm driving down the road, to see two people holding hands, walking toward us, stop, cross the street in front of us, bend down on their hands and knees, turn into a dog, then turn into a cat, and cross over the road and look back at us. You know what? I've started to believe that this world we live in is fake. And I'll never stop squatching. But if you notice, every time I go out, there's something there. My camera picks up on the frequencies. It may not be something I see. It may just be something that's there. I just have this ability to see it. And I see a lot of you guys when I watch all your chats. A lot of your, like, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? It's already been going down, you guys. We're years and years and years and years into this battle. It's almost over. It's a psychological war. It's a mind war. It's about how crazy can you get? Are you going to get psycho extreme crazy, or are you just going to trust in the Great Spirit? And I'm still here. Sure, I got cameras all over the place because, you know, I don't like trespassers, but I don't worry, man. Great Spirit says to this generation, don't worry, I'm with you guys.
I think we're going to see a lot of bad stuff, though.
Yeah, but I think if you have the faith and you believe and you don't have no worries, man, you might be sleeping when that bad shit goes down.
Well,
I don't know.
Somewhere along the line, I think that good intentions went sour, and I think that, like I said before, good intentions compiled with, I'm gonna make some money if I do it this way, screwed over how this country's run. So that's what
I think it goes deeper than that. I do a lot of research, you guys, a lot. I've done a lot of MK Ultra research. Yeah. The only reason I'm on YouTube is because I donated thousands of hours of my time to help on a case. I volunteered my time to a local police officer who played a middleman to another police office in another state on something that I fell into. I mean, it's like, man, were these guys targeting me? Was I a target? And the more I researched my dad, because my dad had done time, the more I started researching myself, the more I started realizing how important every single one of us is with the bullshit going on now. You know, we could believe in Hollywood and all that crap that we're told. We could not forgive somebody for something they've done in the past, but the thing is, we have to move forward every day, every single day. I eventually found out I can't be involved and volunteer this time, and because I had this ability to see things that somebody else couldn't see, I was being taken advantage of, and I got tired of it. And when I walked away from all this, man, my life's been bullshit ever since. And so I created this channel, this channel that I've got, to share my experiences with others, because I feel we are living in a bullshit world. Something happened, something changed. Maybe the intent wasn't all wrong, but a lot of this stuff has to do with science and technology and what's going on, what's being shoved down our throats that we have no control over. A lot of it's radio technology and radar technology and the things that affect us that we're not being told affects us. Some of us just aren't dumb, we know. And I know you guys know what I'm talking about. The time's coming for sure. Change is coming. But how is it going to happen? Is it going to be a war? Is it going to be a big war? Are we all going to be, like securing down the hatches and waiting for them to come to the doors when it goes down? Are we going to be out there in groups running around and pushing like a wave? What's going to be going down? It's not going to be nothing like that, I don't think. It's going to be something more like, man, what happens when some disaster, man-made disaster, causes the animals to go wild, or causes the weather to freak the hell out? How are we going to survive that?
Actually, I think it's going to be a combination of both. I think we're going to have nature and man. Both are going. There's going to be wars, and I think it's nature and all is going to go to hell.
Yep, and I think that's what's happening right now. Look at our oceans. Look at our trees. I'm out there a lot. I'm out there every day. Ever since this accident I was in back in October last year on my dad's birthday, I saw something above me. Everything down here turned crystal clear. I mean, you guys, I was able to look at this woman after pulling her out of her car.
And this guy is fucking straight out of his fucking gourd.
Yeah, I'm out of my gourd.
Yeah, you are. I mean, come on. It's not
Dude,
that bad.
It's not that great. It's not that bad. You're right. It's not that bad. But there are. Fuck it.
Just saying, man. Don't get pissed at me. I'm just saying.
Be nice now, Gregory.
I'm trying. I'm calming down.
We're not here to insult each other, Gregory. You know better than that.
Yes, I do. Thank you for calming me down. I do. And
I'm
thank
not
you.
trying to calm you down. I'm just telling you the way it is.
I actually agree. I actually agree with a lot of what he's saying. I actually do.
Well, something's going to happen. Something's going to come down, even in the good book. That's it's going to happen. Just don't know a date.
Well, I think that's kind of where I was going to go, Driver. I think all of us think or know that things aren't going the way they had in our past, that we're seeing changes in the world. We all know that something's going to happen. We may all look at it a little bit different. We all may have a different outlook on what's going to happen or how or why. But I think we all know that there's a lot going on in the world today that we haven't seen in the past.
Yep.
I think there's so much going on right now with climate change and with a lot of what's going on with our government that there are so many things that we're not in on. And that's the scariest part, is they're saying one thing and something else is happening. And that's a huge deal right there. That's scary as hell.
We'll all get a dose of it real, as soon as the power grid goes down somewhere, even a part of the power grid.
Mm-hmm.
You talk about anarchy, it's going to happen.
We had about a month and a half ago, we had a windstorm come through here, and there were a lot of people who weren't prepared for it, didn't know what to do. We had a friend of ours, they lost their power. They had a newborn child, and they were actually in their truck. And they only had the power go out for a few days, and we provided a generator for them. We had another friend who, in the middle of town, was one of 3 houses that had no electricity for over 2 weeks. Why the hell was it just those 3 houses? Stupid stuff like that happens. And if you're not prepared for it, then you're screwed, because it was 16 degrees here.
I'm going to change subject on this, if you guys don't mind, just a little bit, but kind of stay in the same vein.
Shoot.
I got a buddy of mine's been kind of hounding me to get my ham license. Has anybody thought about communications and stuff like that, if things do go bad, or even radio or anything?
Well, like a ham radio, you mean?
Yeah. He's been pushing me to get my ham license.
I've seen. Go ahead,
I've
Troy.
got my,
I'm sorry.
I've got my amateur ham while in my truck and everything, but now I've got, this might sound crazy, but I've got 2 CBs in my back room there that I've even got wrapped in tinfoil, so if the impulse, or big pulse comes around and fries everything, at least I can still unwrap that and have some kind of communication.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking, even if just storms and stuff, if we're seeing weather hit, I'm just curious how many other people have thought of communications.
I have, don't laugh, I don't have a ham radio. I've never even seen one. I've never, other than the videos that I've watched.
Mm-hmm.
And T.R. was talking about it on one of his chats. I do, however, own a pair of, it's got like 6 or 7 mile radius of walkie-talkies.
Well, they're FM though. Those have to go off of usually at repeaters.
Do they have to go? Well, that was my that was going to be my next question. They do have to.
Generally, most of those do.
Okay.
But you still have some communication even in a limited area. That's cool.
You still have what they call straight sight or line of sight communication.
Yeah, because I don't have. It has It's got like 3 channels on it. And I actually picked up somebody else up north across the lake, and it was kind of weird. But I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure, driver, if that in fact like you just said.
In actuality, if you've got anything that broadcasts, I don't know if it's 3 miles or 5 miles outside of that range, you're supposed to have yourself a ham license.
Really?
Even those little walkie-talkies that go 6, 7, 10 miles or whatever, you're supposed to have your ham license.
Okay, I never knew that.
But you know, the good thing, Mike, you still have something, like you said, you were picking up outside broadcasters.
Yeah.
So if something happened, you still have a possibility of somebody going, hey, this is what's happening.
Yep.
Keep you in the loop.
And I think it's kind of cool. I mean, what I use it for really is that if we're, I take the kids hiking or something while I'm up north. I'll take one and leave one with my wife because I don't have cell phone service. So I do it for communication / safety / you know what I'm saying? I don't know.
I usually carry mine with me. If I've got somebody that's following me or we're going somewhere, there's another family member or a friend or something that, we're taking more than one vehicle.
Yep.
And most of them don't have a CB. So I take my little set so, we can still talk 5 or 6 miles apart if we get in traffic or anything else. They come in great and they come in handy all the time.
Yep.
But on my pickup truck, like I said, I've got my 10-meter radio, and then I've got an 800-watt kicker on it where I've talked to Australia. I can talk to New York. I can reach out and talk to somebody when I got to find somebody.
Now, how much are the ham radios?
Well, one like that you can pick up for $300.
Yeah.
A 10-meter radio.
Well, even down to those Baofengs, which is a small step up from a walkie-talkie, but they're still a ham radio. What are you looking at, $50 on one of them?
Yeah, probably anywhere from 25 to 70, something like that.
Hey guys, I don't mean to
buy a cheaper one for probably $170.
Yeah. The Saint says he has a ham sandwich.
That's surprising that somebody that of that capacity would have a ham sandwich. It's certainly not a piece of celery and a carrot stick. But anyway,
guaranteed he didn't kill it.
Yeah, guaranteed he didn't kill it. We said this before, right, Stumper?
Right.
He wants to come hunting with us, or hunting. Period. Go hunting somewhere. That's a lot safer than the friggin' frozen food aisle in his local supermarket. But Saint, I'm only teasing you. Because I got to go to Minnesota, and Mr. Tolley said he didn't have anybody to go hunting with, so.
That's something back to that. Something I've really been giving a lot of consideration to, and like I said, my buddy Outdoors in Paradise, he was pushing me to get my ham license, and I didn't think much about it. But then one day I was out in my truck, and I was I was only about an hour out of town.
Yep.
But I had no radio. The phones weren't working. I couldn't get a hold of my wife. Couldn't get a hold of my mom. It just kind of hit me at that point. What if something serious happened? I've never thought about communication or the importance of it.
Can I add something real quick?
Sure.
There's a set of encyclopedias out there that you can pick up at a thrift shop or even order online. They're called the Practical Handyman's Encyclopedia set, and they have illustrated designs on how you can build everything, including a ham radio. Right down to putting in a septic tank. They were published back in the 50s. So for anybody who's interested in that, look up the Practical Handyman's Encyclopedia set. We were gifted ours But I tell you, they come in so handy. They'll even show you how to set up a rabbit run.
Set up a what?
A rabbit run.
Oh, okay.
They'll show you how to illustrate and show you how to make a bow and arrow. What's the best wood to use for a bow and arrow? You name it. I mean, they're just an awesome set of encyclopedias that I think everybody should have, because it's in a book. It's not something you're looking at on the internet. So if your power does go out, you still have that information.
Well, you know, that's one of them things, just the knowledge to fix things and figure out how to get by when something happens. I think we've lost that. Me and my brother, another guy was talking about these young kids now. Hate to say it, something happens and a lot of them are going to be lost, you know. Power goes out, they're not going to know how to go get food or what to do, or, you know, like, where was it, in Atlanta? They had snow, but they were complaining that they didn't have water, not knowing that they could heat the snow and make water. I think we've lost a lot of that common sense knowledge on how to do for ourselves, be self-reliant. And make use of things. Excuse me.
Yeah, that's the biggest problem that we have nowadays. I remember back about a year and a half ago watching my niece, my daughter, and my daughter-in-law all sitting in the living room texting each other on their phones at the same time in the living room. And I'm like, you know, open your mouth. That's what it's there for. But kids today, you know, my first wash machine was a Ringer washer. But when you tell people that you used to have one, they don't even know what it is.
Mikey, mute yourself if you're going to do that.
I did not want to say anything.
What's that? Do what? What are you talking about? I just sat down in my chair and all of a sudden I hear something I'm watching. I'm like, what the fuck did I just do? What was I chewing in your ear?
Well, on our end, okay, your picture come up, and it sounded a lot like you were jacking off a plastic grocery bag.
I can't. I don't want to do that because, you know.
Stump's got the balls, I tell you.
Stump's about the only one to get away with that bullshit. No, I'm just kidding. It's all good. My bad. I apologize. I apologize.
Mikey, you know I love you, brother.
Absolutely. It's all good. I'm glad that I can amuse everybody. Am I funny like a clown? Funny? Hey, Gerald B., how the hell are you? Oh, you did? Nice. He just got his combo license for next year.
Cool.
Gerald, I might have to make a visit.
Are most of you guys on here hunters? That kind of going back to what we were talking about earlier, but most of you hunters?
Used to be.
Used to be.
On them two-legged deer, yeah.
Lost them in misery.
Has anybody else noticed that one of the problems is the fact that they're raising the license fees so much that it almost makes it unsound economically to go hunting?
Why? How much is it to hunt out where you guys are?
It depends on what license you're buying. This last year, our fishing license for an in-state license was $160.
Wow. Oh, see, yeah, you're getting bent over the coals. That's not even what it is for a non-resident here. All right, so Gerald B just put out in the external that he bought a combination license for Maine, hunting and fishing, okay? I don't know how much that is. I know that if I buy a license, combination license, hunting, fishing for the state of Massachusetts, because I'm a resident, it's going to cost me about $36.50.
Resident, I can't even talk. Resident combination hunt and fish, $47.50.
In Mass?
Kansas.
Kansas, there you go.
$47.50.
Now, do I have to add $5 if I want to archery shoot, if I want to shoot with my bow? Yes. Do I have to add $5 if I want to use my muzzleloader in muzzleloader season? Yes. But still, it's not, and I got to add $5 for a turkey license, a turkey tag. But even if I get all my tags, it's not even close. Not even close to $70, let alone $100.
Get this, Mikey.
Go ahead.
Just for a fishing license for 3 years?
Yep.
$88.50.
For 3 years, $88.50.
20 something. That's not too bad.
That ain't bad at all.
Okay, small game. That's rabbits, whatever.
Yep.
$76 for 3 years.
Because you don't have rabbit.
Oh yeah, I got rabbit. Lots of rabbit.
Well, 76 for 3 years still is $20 something a year.
Yeah. Now you get both together. That's $180. 3 years.
Well, yeah, for 3 years though. So $180 for 3 years is $60 a year.
Yeah.
So, but Julia's being raked over the coals out there.
Oh hell yeah.
It depends on because they put a stamp on everything. So it depends on what you're fishing for. It depends on what you're hunting for. If you want the whole package, you're going to pay a fortune for it.
Really?
And last time I checked, there was no everything stamp.
Kind of like paying for a CCW license. It's all unconstitutional in my eyes. Why you got to pay for something for you to be able to live off of your land? There are some people, not me. There are some people that's how they feed themselves, by hunting. Why you got to pay a fee to go on the land that we own? To me, it's just stupid. If I go fishing, I go fishing. If game warden busts me, because when I go fishing to get food, to feed me, not to just, waste it, to be like, who cares, I'm throwing it back. There's a main river from probably a couple miles from my house. If I go catfishing, I'm going to use that fish, I'm going to eat it. I'm not going to pay the government a fee for a piece of paper for me to go catch that fish in our country. It's like constitutional carry. I've got 2 or 3 buddies that are, paying all these fees to go do carry and conceal permits. I asked them, I said, why do you do that? Well, because I can carry that way. It's constitutional right in our country to carry. Why are you taxing me?
I can carry that way. It's that if I get caught carrying it, I won't go do some jail time.
Not necessarily. You got to know how to handle the situation. You got to know where to carry, when to tell them, when not to tell them. If you're afraid to carry a gun somewhere because you're scared you're going to get caught, and you're going to go to jail because of it, to me that says that you were doing something wrong in the first place.
No.
In a way.
I got myself in a lot of trouble by doing.
So if you're going to carry, like say you're going to carry like me, if I know I'm going to go downtown Kansas City, I'm going to carry. I don't care what. If I'm going in a bad area, I'm going to carry to protect myself.
All right. Not to get off the carrying topic, but to go back to the hunting fees for.
Yeah. But to me, it's the same way. If they're charging you a tax.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. They're charging you a tax for something that you should be able to do freely. Plain and simple.
In Massachusetts, I'm reading it here. The most, now I'm not talking about trapping, just hunting, okay? Because trapping's a whole nother animal.
Different game.
Okay?
Yeah. Yep.
So, my sporting license, freshwater fishing and hunting, okay, for a resident, citizen, or alien sporting, it's $45, okay? Now, my stamps, you have an archery stamp, a waterfowl stamp, a primitive arms stamp, a wild turkey permit, a black bear permit, and an antlerless deer permit. Okay, so you have 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, $75, and I can hunt any frickin' animal in the state of Massachusetts.
That ain't bad.
For $75. From January 1 to, well, obviously I can't shoot deer in January, but you know what I'm saying? From January 1 to December 31st, for $75, I can fish any waters and hunt, you know, deer. And,
but David, by your logic, you can go out there and shoot any kind of animal for any of your food. Well, there's certain times a year where they don't do that for the reason of propagation.
Well, I know that. I'm not going to go shoot a rabbit in summer because I don't want to eat a rabid rabbit. You know, I'm not ignorant. I'm just saying that I feel like that everybody that's in the gun community, a lot of people are like, okay, I'll pay for the CCW, and I'll pay for these fees on all these things that really shouldn't be there. I mean, I understand that. Here's my thing, and I'll just say this. This is one reason I say this. It's kind of goes back to the criminals will do what criminals do. So if you want to call me a criminal because I'll go fishing without a fishing license, and I guess I'm a criminal. The thing is if you are paying for a right, then I don't see it as being a right. Whether it's fishing, hunting, carrying a gun, you know, I mean, constitutional, you know, there might not be something in the Constitution that says you can hunt, but there's something in the Constitution that says you can provide for yourself. You can provide for yourself and to, you know, be a free man. And that's how the country started, but everybody's paying all these fees for everything, for different things, and not thinking about it.
Well, David,
you're scared to go spend a night in jail. You're scared to go spend a night in jail because you caught fish to feed yourself. If that's what it was really, you know, that's what I mean. If it was about, you know, I'm not saying nobody's, you know, not gonna. They're all like, okay, I understand what you guys are saying. You hunt, you fish. If I need, I guess I'm different. I don't sport hunt. I don't go shoot deer just to kill it. If I'm gonna shoot a deer, I'm gonna eat it.
Yeah.
Right.
So why do I need to pay my state for something that, you know, is running all over everywhere?
Well,
it doesn't make sense to me. You know what I mean? It doesn't make sense to me.
Well, see, David, I think I'm going to be middle of the road between you and some of the others. You know, let's say on the concealed carry and stuff like that. Yeah, I understand constitutional carry, totally for that. I don't put that quite in the same line as hunting, fishing. I think those are two different areas, and I think that, okay, if I'm paying a fee for my fishing license, and out of that fishing license, they're keeping the parks to where I can get into the park, you know, keeping the road up, they're stocking the lakes with fish, they're putting feeders in, keeping the feeders to keep the, you know what I'm saying?
Then go to a pay lake.
I'm just saying, there's
right.
even in some of the state lakes that are free fishing.
Yeah, I understand.
There's some upkeep, you know.
I understand some of that in the upkeep part, because me and a friend, you know, back in the day when I did have a license, and I'm just saying now, I don't fish and I don't hunt because I don't, you know, I don't need to. I mean, it's not something that I'm saying I won't do. It's just that I don't do anymore because so many people are doing it. So many people are, you know, like a new neighbor of mine is coming on our property trying to hunt, and you know, trying to, and it kind of like, I don't know, maybe I get a little stupid with this, but you get that guy that goes in, I don't even know, I can't think his name, but he goes into court and he's like, I'm a free man of free will. It goes kind of back to that, the land of the law, to where if it comes down to where you need to feed yourself and stuff, but why is everybody so on board for paying taxes for things that, oh, I want to go here and fish, I'm going to pay tax to do that. I mean, I understand, you know, taxes pave the roads, and, you know, but back in the day, hell, you didn't have to have a license to own a car. You didn't have to register a car. You didn't pay taxes on a car. You bought the thing, you drove it. You know, I understand you can't do that nowadays because people are ignorant as hell. I love cars, and I love racing and all sorts of things, and I seen a guy post one of the biggest, well, you guys probably wouldn't know him, but one of the biggest guys in Texas posted a deal about these freaking morons, you know, taking their 3-year-old kid out and drag racing and killing them. They were street racing. So after reading all the crap about, you know, gun bans, why don't you ban cars? Why don't you ban stupidity? You know, it's all common sense. Is just, you know, like
not against the law to be stupid.
Yeah. No, it's not. But I mean, I just don't. I'm sorry, I don't really understand the mentality of how everybody's on board with paying a fee for anything you want to do, ever. If you want to fish, you got to pay money. If you want to carry a gun, you got to pay money. You got to, you know, why is that? Why has it come to that? It's what I don't understand. It used to not be like that. You know, you used to be able to, perfect example, here's why I won't go get my license.
Politicians.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
I mean, I was born in '72. Here's something, I'll make a point and then I'll just shut up and leave it alone. I was born in '72. Because I was born in '72, they want me to go take a goddamn fucking hunter's course to show me how to operate a gun. To show me how to operate a gun. When I was 7 years old, my dad took me hunting. I know how to operate a gun. I've never shot at anything or pointed a gun at anything I didn't want to fucking destroy or kill. You know, it's called common sense, but they put these mandates in there to where, like, you got to pay for the hunter's course. Then you got to pay for your hunter's license. I don't agree with any of that crap. I just don't.
Well, whether you agree with it or not, you either...
I don't have to abide by it. That's the American way. Nope.
Well,
American way. It's like if this gun ban goes through, that everybody's saying it's not going to happen. If you read it, it's the exact same ban that Feinstein introduced last year or whatever.
Right. What happened?
It's basically stupid crap where if you have a shotgun and you have, you know, a AR-style buttstock on it, they want to ban it. If you have a hand grip, a Velcro grip on the slider, they want to ban it. If you have stupid shit where you can hold 5 shells on the buttstock instead of putting those 5 shells in your pocket, they want to ban it. It's bliss and ignorance. It's all it is. I mean,
internal.
You know, if the people want to just, like, you know, do something stupid, they're going to do something stupid, and that's what people don't understand.
If I could go and jump in here real quick.
Go ahead.
As far as the hunting seasons and the license and the fishing and everything, I understand why they are seasons out there and why they're restricted to a certain extent, because they do, you know, there is that propagation. If you do not hunt deer, deer will literally starve to death because they will eat themselves out of house and home So that's understandable. And it's the same with the repopulation on the lakes that you're fishing in, because it's a confined area. So I kind of understand that. Here in Washington State, we have elk tags that you can buy, and it's a lottery. And the reason for that is because there are so many elk that the areas that they're in will not feed them. So they have, the lottery for that.
A lot of it too, and a lot of it is for the lotteries and all that too. Okay, and the reason why you have licensing, and the reason why you have a lot of that, is so they can keep track on what gets killed, so you're not gonna make it friggin' extinct. Now,
exactly.
Whether you believe we should be licensed or not, that's an irrelevant discussion to what I'm gonna say. Actually, it's really not. It's part of what I'm gonna say. The reasoning for the licensing is so that, all right, so if we don't have licensing, right, and we don't have times of the year that you can go hunting, that means I can hunt deer 12 months a year, 7 days a week, because I need it to eat. I need it to feed my family. Well, I'm going to decimate. Do you realize 5 hunters could decimate a herd if that ever happened? Decimate it.
Well, I understand what you're saying, Mike. So, and I don't have no disagreements on that, brother. I'm just saying that there's a lot of people that will do this without a license. They'll go on private property and hunt. They don't give a shit. They do it, so it's kind of like the gun thing. It gets done no matter. You know what I'm saying? Criminals don't abide by laws. No. They're going to do it no matter what.
No,
so,
I don't.
So it's me not wanting to go pay those fees because I'm against them. Does that make me a criminal?
No.
Should I go to jail for that?
No. All right. I'm caught between. All right. So here's the thing. I know people. I'm quite sure, Gerald. If Gerald's still out here, he knows people. And there's people I know personally in the state of New Hampshire, and there's people I know. I met them from Maine, okay, and things get bad, okay, and so yeah, are they hunting to survive without a license, especially during the winter? Yes, they are, okay. I don't have a friggin' issue with somebody that is piss poor broke that needs to feed their family, and they see a deer in their backyard or what have you, and they shoot it and eat it to feed their family. I don't have an issue with that.
No.
Right. Now, technically, it's called poaching. To me, that's not poaching. To me, you're feeding your family. Okay?
Right.
To me, poaching is, I don't give a shit whether it's $30,000 a year you're making, or 25 or 20. Okay? If you're making that much money a year, you can afford food.
Yeah,
okay?
Yeah, exactly, and doing it for no reason.
If you're going out at night or whatever and you're shooting deer because you don't want to pay for a license, well, that's a poacher. But if you're going out and you're doing it because your family is starving or fishing, no, that's not, to me, that's not poaching. That's feeding your family, and I don't have an issue with that.
If I understand it correct, now I don't know this, 100%, but because of the acreage we own, we're allowed like 1 deer a year without a license here in Missouri. I forget what they call it. It's a farm tag or something like that.
An agricultural type thing, right?
Right. And I don't even do that because I don't hunt because I'm not saying that I won't eat it. To me, being the size family I am right now, if I go shoot even a small doe, unless I know people, which I don't, that I can give the meat to, I'm wasting the deer, so I'm not going to go do that. That's why I don't hunt right now. I'm not saying I won't, but
I agree with you that if you hunted as a child and a small teenager, and now you have to go through a hunter safety course.
Yeah. See, I hate that. I think it's stupid.
I've been there. I've done that. I went to the hunter safety course. It was, it didn't cost me a thing. I don't believe. Did it cost me anything for the hunter safety course? No, it didn't cost me a dime. I think it was free.
Well, it may be free here too. I just was totally against it when they said that. I'm thinking, it's ridiculous.
It's just mainly for safety. It's just mainly.
Well, of course, the bad is, I guess when you I guess it irritates me on that because they say like that, and I know my upbringing, and I know most of the guys here's upbringing, and you know how you're going to handle a firearm, but then you've got all this legislation going in. They want to, you know, make anybody buying a pistol do a course like that.
Yeah, $100.
So how do you feel on that? Are you against it?
Yeah, I don't. Well,
I mean, you know,
I don't want to see somebody. See, this is where I'm caught between a rock and a hard place with these gun laws. All right, so in some states, you're a resident. You can walk in, pick a gun out, take it home, shoot it, do whatever you want to do. Okay. There are certain people that, without the proper training, without the proper usage of a gun, okay, walk into a store and buy a friggin' S&W 500, okay, they weigh about fucking 80 pounds soaking wet, they never fired a friggin' gun that large in their life, and then they go home and they're,
boom.
This is why, those are the reasons why there's classes.
Yeah.
Okay, for those people. Okay? People that already knew about guns prior, then obviously we know. We you know, we're not idiots. You know, we have common sense.
The only problem is how do you determine who knows and who doesn't know?
Well, exactly,
you know what I mean?
And that's why there's a licensing thing, and that's
Yeah.
why there's a safety, not a hunter safety course. That's why there's a course before you can get your license to carry. Now,
the only problem I have with that, I think I mentioned this in a video, I might not have, but I just want to, I don't want to dog out anybody I know. A friend of mine and his wife both went and got CCW licenses, and this scares the living shit out of me. He come out to shoot, and the guy is racking the slide with his finger on the fucking trigger. This guy's got a state license to carry. He absolutely knows nothing about his gun. I mean, it had set in its case, set in his pocket. It was, you know, it was dirty. It was filthy. I'm like, dude, you know, you need to clean this. I'm not a gun expert, but he scared the shit out of me. You know, he didn't know to keep it pointed in a safe direction. He didn't know any of that. And I you know, a few hinters here and there. He's coming back out. You know, he's bringing a wife out. You know,
Just a moron.
well, I shouldn't say that, but I mean he's in it for his own protection. They own a couple of businesses that they run, you know, night and day. They're legit people. You know, say they're both Mexican. They do, you know, one of their businesses in kind of an area that you get some rough people. So he's trying to protect himself and his wife, which I understand that, but you got to also know how to be safe on your own end, because, you know, I was giving him crap. I said, dude, you're going to shoot yourself in the foot. You know, jokingly, but in all reality, it was in seriousness that scared the shit out of me. And this guy paid the $85 license fee to carry, and he doesn't even know what he's doing.
But did he take a handgun course?
Yeah, they took whatever they had to do for Missouri. Well, I don't know if there's an actual course. I think it's a 4 or 2 hour class. I don't know. And then you got to put 10 rounds on target. I don't even know.
Yes, that's what math says. But here's what does bother me about licensing fees. Okay, in my state, anyways, it cost me $100 for that course that you were just referring to. Okay,
mm-hmm.
And then it's $100 for the application to get my license to carry. That's right. $200. That's not right. So my belief is that if you pay the $100 license, if you pay the $100 fee to go for the whatever it is, 2 to 4 hour course, whatever the hell it is, right? You do that and you pass it, you should be able to fill out your freaking applications for nothing, and then they can decide whether you can have a gun or not.
Yeah.
Especially like in my state, you know, it takes a little while. So, you know, then they can decide that. You shouldn't have to pay twice.
Yeah, they do that here too. They do something through, I forget what it is. You take the class, but then you've got to go through the sheriff's department for them to, do a secondary background check, which in my eyes is kind of silly, because if you pass the FBI background check to buy the handgun, I mean, maybe they'll catch something that, the FBI didn't catch. Your local sheriff's department will go, hey, this guy's got something simple, that sets them, says, hey, this guy's got a temper, whatever. But
one thing I blame it on is lack of education, because
Yeah.
how many people
Yes.
out there right now
Absolutely.
don't have a clue?
Exactly.
And so they're trying to regulate it. I understand that, but when they keep upping the charges just so somebody can feed their family, I mean, I can go out in my backyard and kill a squirrel and have at least some protein on my table.
Right. And see,
But-
that's what I kind of like with the licensing. I don't mean to cut you off, Julie, but like that, I could go outside any day and shoot a squirrel. You get some of this stupid stuff now where they're trying to shut down people for having gardens in their own front yards. It's just completely unbelievable. I was telling my father-in-law about it, because we've got like huge garden, and
Here-
they're like blown away. They were like, "You're
Yeah.
kidding me," and I'm like, "No, it's serious. They're doing it."
Here
Hey,
in Washington State, it's illegal for us to catch rainwater. It's considered property of the state, so we cannot barrel rainwater for our garden.
Serious?
Wow, that's nuts. Yeah, that's
Hey,
crazy.
David, I want to touch on something that Julie kind of touched on it. She said those people, just didn't know what they were doing. You was talking about that, and you was talking about, you was born in '72, you had to take this course. I don't know how it is out there where you're at, Mike, but here, anybody born after '59 has to take that course. I was born in '60. I had to take the course. But what they've done is they thought, hey, anybody, cause, you asked the question, why are they going to decide who has to take it, who doesn't? Anybody born before '59, guns were different back then. You had them. It wasn't something that was odd. A kid nowadays, to see a gun, it's unusual to a lot of kids.
Yep.
They're not around.
Chat.
What's that?
Gear left.
That's all right. As long as he doesn't leave for more than like 5 minutes or so, we'll be all right.
But they've had to put a age time when they thought, when would these people no longer be around guns? When would they no longer have that experience? And in our state, they set 59.
Gotcha.
And I think that was a wise thing, because there was a certain period where kids just were not around them.
Yeah.
Kids born before that, they would carry them to school, sit them in the corner, go to school, come out of school, grab their guns, and go hunting.
Yeah, Lee, like I said, I grew up in Kansas. I was born in Kansas, and yes, went to a country school, and yes, we took our rifles to school, set them over in the corner so we could go rabbit hunting on the way home.
I mean, I know 70, probably whatever, when everybody's talking about Star Wars stuff, when I was 5 years old or whatever, 77, my dad had guns on a gun rack in the back of a truck. We lived in the city, so it wasn't something to, oh my God, that guy's got a gun in his truck.
Right.
That was just common. You could drive by somebody's house and see them in a gun rack, and you never, you didn't have a bunch of idiots breaking windows and stealing them either.
I live in the capital city. It was the same thing. It was not unusual to see guns hanging in the back of a pickup truck. It was not ever even thought of as bad.
It shouldn't be today, and
No,
that's a problem. But it's these assholes that do these mass killings and all that bullshit that make it that we can't.
Exactly. You're right, Mike. And I don't disagree with you very much on anything. Yeah, I don't know if you've noticed that, Mike. Me and you are pretty.
Yeah, I mean, we have the
You
same
know.
thought process, and
Yeah.
I'm in a store. I'll give you an example. I'm in a store with my daughter. Okay, one of my daughters, and so this guy he was shopping, and he reached down on the shelf to get something, and when he reached, his shirt came up, rode up a little bit, and it showed his gun. Okay, and so he knew it. When he came back up from getting what he was getting off the shelf, he pulled his shirt back down. And so my daughter says, "Daddy, is that a gun?" I said, "Yep." And she says, "Is he a police officer?" I says, "No." And I says, "I have a gun. Am I a police officer?" She says, "No, but your gun isn't short." Because she goes, "Your gun isn't short, And I says, "No, that's a handgun." And you're right, Daddy doesn't have any handguns. I says, "But I said, not just police have handguns, I said, you can carry those." And, so I'm just trying to explain it to her,
Mm-hmm.
And she goes, "Oh, okay." And off we went. All right. I'm in line, and sure enough, here's the guy behind us, and we're shooting the shit. And he's like, "Thanks, dude." He says, "Because most people wouldn't have taken the time to try to educate even that small little bit to, and she didn't freak out, 'Oh my God, a gun.'" I goes, "No," and she wouldn't, because she shoots mine, and it's Julia said it, it's education. Okay, so I came across a family of 4 today hunting. They're from Canada, and she goes, "Oh, it's still your hunting season?" I said, "Yeah." So she says, "Oh, I'm sorry." I says, "Listen, we're all here recreating, not an issue. You have just as much right to be here as me." She said, "Sure." She says, "The only thing I should have probably do was wear oranges, but we're not from here, we're from Canada." I said, "You stay in the roadway, you're fine." I said, "Because we can't shoot across the roadway, towards the roadway, or off the roadway." I said, "So you should be fine. And you know what?" I says, "I think there's only me and another guy in here, so don't worry about it." But she didn't freak out. Her 2 boys are standing there, and I got a freaking muzzleloader in my hand. Nobody freaked out. You know why? Because there was education somewhere. Not every person with a gun in their hand is an asshole, and they're not going to tear up a movie theater. They're not going to tear up a mall. They're not going to, and this is, Julia hit the nail on the freaking head. It's education. They're not good
people. What I'm scared of is people take that. I mean, I hate saying it, but I think that people there's so many people now that do own guns that are just able to go buy them because they're, like me, like most of the guys, they don't have any kind of background. You can just go buy a gun, but they, like my buddy, clean criminal history. He went and bought a gun, but he's never had one. He doesn't know how to handle it. Perfect example. A perfect example. I'm very lucky where I live. My land, when I walk out my back door, I'm facing 14 acres of our own land, and then there's 40 acres of cornfield behind it. So if where I target practice, I know where my gun's gonna go. If something ricochets, there's enough trees that my neighbor on either side of me, there's just no way. But perfect example is my new neighbor was out one day just popping off his 308 or whatever, practicing for deer season. I called my other neighbor. I said, "Hey, man, you might want to go look at your shop. He's got a construction company. He owns a very reputable concrete company." I said, "Man, you better, you probably need to go up there." Long story short, this guy moved in next door, and his house faces, he's shooting directly at my other neighbor's house. And, he found some holes in his shop. And I'm like, ignorance is bliss, man.
That's being a moron. These are the types of people and those types of things. So the guy calls up whoever and says, "Hey, I got freaking gun holes in my freaking, workshop in my house." And it's because of people like that they're making these freaking rules on.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And this guy, I caught him trespassing. I stopped him. I said, I was on my four-wheeler. I said, "Hey, man, I know you ain't been out here very long, but he was up on some other people's land that's, it's empty. There's an old house up there. Oh, I was just looking for a place to hunt." I said, you can't just go trespassing on somebody's land, man. And he I'm deer hunting, blah, blah, blah. And I said, "Yeah, oh, I got a license to hunt." I said, "Yeah, but that doesn't give you a license to trespass, And this guy, then the next week, he's up there doing that shit and causing damage to neighbors' property. And I agree, man. It's just like, it's kind of, where do you draw the line of people that shouldn't own and should own? There's too many people that don't think about what they're doing. I mean, I will not, I like my beer, but I won't pick up one of my guns if I'm drinking. Now, I mean, if somebody kicks my front door in, I'm kind of screwed and I'm going to have to. But, I've got other means. I've got pepper spray and I got a taser, and that's my first route. But,
There are so many rules and regulations out there right now. It is just unbelievable as far as even owning your own land and what you can do on it. And it's just it's kind of getting ridiculous as far as what they can do and force you to do. And I can remember going hunting on a friend's property, going fishing on a friend's property who had access to the river, going fishing on a lake, and there was no problem. And then suddenly, 2 years later, they tried to stop me and ticket me for going fishing, and I wasn't fishing, I was going for crawdads. But because I had no pole, they couldn't ticket me because I did not have a pole in my hand. Because I was just using my hands and throwing them in the bucket. But they still tried to ticket me for that.
Just because you're still technically, well, up here you could get ticketed because you're still fishing. You're still taking quote unquote livestock out of wherever. So
yeah.
Which I guess that's where I go to the fee thing. I'm not even going to start that again, but the fee thing is because you're taking livestock out of a natural habitat. Why are you being charged for it?
Right.
I mean, I understand if you went to like down the road from me, we have a pay lake, where the guy pays. My dad worked with the guy for years, and we used to go down there and fish. You paid to fish in it, but that guy paid to stock that lake, and it's just, I don't know, it's a nature thing, I guess, for me. If I go out back in my creek and they come on here and see me picking out carp or crawdads out of the creek and they try to find me, I'm probably going to end up dead, because that just seems so beyond asinine to me for them to say, oh, well, you got to have a fishing license because you're taking something out of a natural stream or a river. You know what I mean? Now, if you're stealing from somebody that's stocked a stock pond,
But again, it all goes back to education. If you teach kids when's the right time to go deer hunting, when's the right time, you don't want to kill a pregnant doe.
Exactly.
So you have to teach your kids. You have to teach them about firearms. You have to teach them safety, gun control, safety, things like that. And if you're not educating, and most people don't nowadays, if you're not educating your children, then how are those kids going to know? And nowadays, a lot of people don't. So that's a huge issue. So they have to have...
We would fish a public lake, and we used to catch. There was like a little pond. It wasn't a stock pond, but there was a little stock pond, or not a stock pond, but a little pond up the road, and we'd catch like small bluegill and stuff out of that. And we took old Christmas trees and kind of made a spot where we fished, and threw these Christmas trees in the lake, and did that for years and years and years. And then some idiot come along and dug out. We'd made a little, which we probably shouldn't have done, but we made a little concrete bench in the embankment to sit on so somebody could fish. We was trying to, kind of, I don't know, give back, but we were trying to help the population of fish, and they come in and just tore all that crap out, and then somebody tore up the pond that we were fishing out of. And I mean, I could tell you stories and stories on end. We had a friend that, joked around as a kid. He said, you ain't coming fishing with me unless you buy a river rod or you use one of my river rods. And I'm like, what do you mean? He goes, well, then you've never caught a catfish before. If you're not using at least a 100-pound test line and a 4-rod hook or whatever it was, I can't even remember. He's like, you ain't fished then. And I thought, what in the hell? Went fishing with him, and we used to go fishing in their community. You know, it was a kind of a Ritchie community, gated thing, a lake community, and then that all got put to an end because some, kids, friends of somebody's family one year was over there and run a freaking bulldozer. They were doing construction on a house, $1 million home, and the kids got on the bulldozers and just run through their stock ponds and a bunch of other crap, ran over their, I forget what it was, but the diesel fuel ended up costing them, a ton of fish and yada yada. So then they said, no outsiders are going to come in here and fish, It's like you say, it's education and people's stupidity and ignorance of things they do that, it affects everybody. It really does.
CCT just brought up a good point. A lot of it has to do with overdevelopment of areas.
Oh, absolutely.
And we're pushing the wildlife out and taking control of the areas that they live on. If we don't do something about that, then there's another problem.
Right. That's happening in our area. Really, like as quick as I can give you a rundown of, I can't even think of what I call it, but I was talking about it on Gears Chat the other night. It stresses me out because we're on 14 acres out here, and out here where we're at, you have to be able to buy 5 acres or you can't build a house. You can't, there's certain regulations, and the city next to us is trying to push. I mean, they are pushing. They have to push. We had, the area I grew up in was a really nice area. It was middle class. There wasn't anybody really rich or anything, but middle class. You had kids would get in fights, but it was always, somebody was giving you a black eye, crap like that when you were a kid. Then you're their best friend the next day. It's like, sorry, brother, I didn't mean to piss you off. I punched you, you're good. Well, that area has turned into, just this last week, they built a new Dollar General. That place has been robbed at gunpoint 3 times. In one of the smoke shops that was built recently has been robbed. It's all, what's happening is Kansas City, demographics, that's it, demographics. Kansas City, downtown, the homes are, over 150 years old. Everybody's moving into the Independence area. The Independence area has homes that are, some of the area is historic, but that stuff's getting trashed, and
Yes,
you just got trash moving, You got trash moving everywhere. Not everybody that's poor is bad, but you got so much of it going one way that the city's trying to grab the land out here now, and you got a lot of acreage out here where we're at that the city's trying to grab. It's kind of like that, whatever you call it, the BLM or whatever, the land grab stuff that they're doing.
But it's good and it's bad. It doing that, making you buy 5 acres to build is good and it's bad all in the same thing, because all they're trying to do is preserve. What they're trying to do now though is do away with that. They're trying to do away with that to where you can. Right. They're building subdivisions is what I should say.
In the Hampshire. David, one reason we cut that off is because, let's say a farmer, let's say like you, 14 acres, 20 acres, let's say somebody had 50 acres. Some realtor would go in and buy that up, cut it up into 1 acre, 3 acre plots.
Can't do it. Not here, not now.
No, but they were doing this. And they were cutting that 50 acre plot up into 1 acre and 3 acre plots. And then people were coming in and slamming mobile homes and every dang thing else on it. And
so mobile home's a bad thing? That's what I'm.
No.
$40,000 mobile home that I pay cash for. Mobile home. I know what you're saying, but see, I've got a neighbor that acts that way, and he says, "Oh, well, your mobile home's decreasing my value." I said, "Come say that to my face," because he told it to my next door neighbor. I said, "Come say it to my face."
Things that were just barely above a camping trailer.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Out here,
when I say mobile home, I meant more of a. People were pulling in something.
Yeah, I understand.
And
trailer trash like me.
No, I've lived in them, so I ain't meaning that at all. But I'm saying they were buying up these little plots of land and just destroying, what was large acres,
What this is
or even if they were building new homes on them, they were building them one on top of another.
Yeah. Well, see, that's what the city of Independence is trying to do out here. They've run into so many problems up in their area that they're trying to come take. What's that?
You ain't up in Johnson?
No. I'm in Jackson County, and Independence is trying to push out into where I'm at, east towards Buckner, Missouri, and take over land from farmers that have passed away. I do have some neighbors up the road that, they're fighting. They've kept it in their family. But they've got, we're talking they've got 200 acres that they're farming, and the city's going, no, they're pushing them for anything they can to shut them down on the farming aspect of it and build whatever you want to call it, where you got tons of housing divisions.
The reason they want that is because the town's losing money in tax structure. There's no, you guys probably don't have an industrial park area or big industry in your town to support your tax structure.
We do.
But
you go 2 miles. Go 2 miles down the road from me. You want to see one of the biggest
I'm just saying a lot of towns do that.
Right.
Because they don't have a decent sized tax structure.
Look up. Have you ever heard of Lake City Ammunition?
That's why they annex everybody in.
No, but this is why in my town.
Down the road from me. they make all the ammunition in.
No. What I'm saying though is
I know what you're saying.
What I'm saying is, in my town, we have what we call the Land Protection Act. We
don't have that. We need it.
If you're a farmer and for whatever reason you need to sell out or whatever, okay. Perfect example is the woman, the widow to one of the captains that died in 9/11, lived here. So what she did, his family pretty much way back when, his family pretty much owned half this town, okay, with land and all that, okay, and he had probably probably 300-400 acres of land, and she came to the town and said, all I want is a 2-acre lot where my house is and 2 acres around it. Call it mine, and the rest you guys can have for that, whatever. But I'd like to keep a working farm, because what they're doing is they're showing people from South America how to farm the proper way and this, that, and the other thing. And what they're doing is they're coming up here learning agricultural and then going back home and farming. So it's a working agricultural farm. But if something were to happen to that farm, where
would you have neighbors?
Well, then here's what happens though: that it's under this act where a developer, even if a developer came in and said to the town, "I'm going to give you $500 million for that land," okay, they can't sell that land because it's protected.
Gotcha. Yeah, and they don't have that out here.
So
that's what's bad.
We protect it, but on the other side of that, it kind of hurts in a way. But me, I really don't care because, this side of town where I live, it's, you sneeze and your neighbor says bless you. So,
it's like that out here right now. I mean, I'm just saying that we're in that. We don't have that Protection Act. Maybe that's something that some of our guys out here need to look into, because, like the lady that our street's named after, lived in. I'll have to go down the road and take pictures. The one-room shack's still down there. There's a one-room or maybe two-room house up the street that, my kid's coach lives in, that was owned by that lady and her family and the farming. It was the same way. They owned everything. But the city next to us, we're unincorporated, what they call in Jackson County. City of Independence is trying to grab it, because if they can get the land, then they can build subdivisions and they can get, 10 houses in one cul-de-sac, and they can get $1,000 a year tax on each house. Versus right now, they're not getting any tax from us because, we're paying Jackson County tax, which is about half of what, the city is. And if you go another direction, east of us, if you go to Blue Springs, Missouri, you're going to pay double the taxes there.
Right.
you know, it's a mess. I'm not trying to like say that. I mean, it's just one of them things that's happening out here where you've got all these people out here that want to stay the way we are. We want to stay like me. I can go out my back door and I can target practice.
Right.
They're trying to get rid of that because, once again, idiots like the new neighbors that, you know, cause damage to somebody else's property. We've had that happen a few times out here because people don't think about where they're shooting, you know, what their backdrops are. You know, common sense once again. You know, somebody just goes, oh, hey, look, there's a house over here. I'm going to shoot that direction. You know?
No, I don't know. I don't know how they are in other states, but no, up in New Hampshire, if you own X amount of acres of land, okay, let's say you own 100 acres of land in the state of New Hampshire, and you're only using, 5 acres of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can put the other 95 in a trust where they won't tax you on.
Right.
Okay, so now that has a little hitch to it, you know. If you want to ever build on that, you got to pay the back taxes on that land.
Yeah. I see, like us, we couldn't even.
Section, you know. So there's a lot of different things on preserving land that people can do, which, you know, for people like us that like the woods.
Yep. We couldn't build a house over 1,000 square foot because my in-laws' house is next door. So.
Yep.
Right, you know, regulations of whatever the county is out here. So.
Yep. Look at that, Zach. You're up to 53 now, man.
Yeah, got him up there a little bit.
54. CCT got you to 54. No problem. You're welcome, man. And I always like seeing new people on YouTube and meeting new people.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nothing wrong with the people I always had, but you know what I'm saying. It's always nice to meet new people too. So.
Hey, some of the new channels have some really good stuff. You know, seen some guy out there that's been wanting to do videos for quite a while, and he starts kicking a few out. I'm sometimes surprised at their beginning videos. They're just dang good. They've got a lot of the knowledge they're wanting to share.
Yep. Yeah, they're not like me. My first videos, I had my cell phone, holding my cell phone this way instead of this way. So you got all the black and the video's this big, and you know, and I was tripping over my tongue. Wyndham Woodcraft kept telling me, "You got to do a video. You got to do videos." I'm like, "Nah, I'm just gonna watch other people's and comment because I had an account, so therefore, you know, I can comment on people's videos, you know, but I wouldn't make one." He's like, dude, make a video, make a video. I'm like, no. He's like, oh, no, you'll do it. It's all right, you know. And him and a couple other people encouraged me to do it, so I did.
I'm glad they did.
Yeah, I am too, you know. I like doing it, you know. I did a couple of videos today. I'm gonna upload them tomorrow, but you know, I enjoy it. And I enjoy watching other people's videos, especially you know, anything about, you know, hunting, fishing, all that stuff, bushcrafting, camping. Greg, have a good one, brother.
Yep.
You know, stuff like that. But what's funny is that now I don't have anything planned tomorrow morning, right? So I'll go out in the backyard with the pellet gun and look for a few squirrels or what have you, you know. And I'll come back in and wait. The Patriots kids are on at 1. I'll come on YouTube and the time goes by like that watching videos.
Oh, yes.
You know, it's amazing. It's amazing how much time goes by that quick when you're watching videos.
Well, and I get surfing. I'll start watching one, and it'll lead me to another, and lead me to another. And sometimes I'll watch stuff that don't even have nothing to do with what I'm interested in. Well, that looks like an interesting video. Let's watch it.
Yep.
And you learn a lot of stuff that you're not, you know, you look at different subjects than your own hobbies, you know, bushcrafting, hunting, fishing, whatever.
Yep.
There's just so much knowledge out there.
Unless you have kids, and then they take over, and you start popping up with all kinds of crap on your channel, and you don't even know what the hell it is.
Yep.
Justin Bieber. Who is Justin Bieber?
Yeah. No, that's
Justin Bieber.
Any one of them Canadians.
What happens when Mama should have swallowed and didn't?
Right. and he's from Canada, right? So that just answers that whole question in a nutshell. But
lives in the States, Mikey.
Huh?
Lives in the States.
Yeah, but he was from there, right? I'm only teasing because you know I love your land up there, bro. So you know.
Yeah, I know you do, Mikey.
You know I'm only teasing you. I'm telling you, I said it the other night. I'm gonna go out and visit Sass Green 13th, man. And on my way out, I'm grabbing you, and we're gone. You know. Freaking up there, man. Wow, it's just.
It's beautiful up there, isn't it?
Yeah,
and you know, all I've ever seen is the videos like you were talking about Bushcraft Martins earlier.
Yep.
Oh God. I would give anything to have land like that, you know, within a few miles of me.
And that's just Quebec.
Yeah, and that's a beautiful city, though. Quebec City's a beautiful city. But it's, you know, where I went up there in Maine, camping with my son. You know, we're 5 miles from the border. In Woburn. Woburn was the first town into Canada. Which is funny because I work in Woburn, Mass.
Okay.
But and I'm staying in Eustis, Maine, and it's just nothing. First of all, there's no power until you hit the border. You know, they have power there, but after that, everything stops. There's no power, and I love that aspect. You can buy it, but you know, the campground we stayed at had no power. I thought it was awesome, and it's just so fucking quiet and peaceful. You know. Yeah, you would have to travel to go to work or what have you, but still.
Yeah, but it sure make it worth it when you got home.
Well worth it. Well worth it. You know, I keep saying to my wife, I go, you know, I said, I'm showing her on the map. I said, we can live here and you can work in a hospital in Farmington, Maine, or, you know, go over to the university because University of Maine has a thing over that way. And I said, you know, well, what are you going to do? I said, I'll do whatever. I'll figure something out. I said, but damn. You know.
I think it's time to immigrate.
Well, Maine's like my Alaska, like other people's Alaska or Montana, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Maine on the East Coast is like the last front, you know, of course it's the largest state, but it's also, it's only got 1.2 million people in it.
Oh.
And most of them live south of the friggin' capital. So, you know what I mean? You can drive through Portland, Maine at 5 o'clock on a Friday and not hit traffic. You know what I'm saying here?
Couldn't even imagine.
But it's
That's not pretty mountainous up in that area.
it is beautiful.
Is it a mountainous area?
A lot of western Maine is, yes, very, because you got the Appalachian Mountains that run through. So you got the Appalachian Trail cuts across the White Mountains in New Hampshire, and then goes across Maine this way to Katahdin. But yeah, it's like where I hunt up there in Rangeley, Maine. It's a workout, you know, because we don't hunt on private farmland or anything like that. You know, we're hunting on public land, so it's a lot of fun.
Sounds like it.
You know, and you get to see different things, and
I've seen the videos from up there, and I'm just amazed. You know, being here from the plains, seeing that it's just like another world when I watch those videos.
it totally is. You go up to Aroostook County, Maine, forget it. That's the Alaska part of it. There's just nothing there but woods. You know, yeah, you'll run into your logger, but during the off season, you ain't seeing no logger. You know what I mean? And because that's their main export is wood. But damn, I'll tell you, the wildlife, and things are so different up there. It's like barter systems still work for a lot of people there. You know what I'm saying? You get in those small rural townships that only have like 100 people in it. And they have to travel 60 miles to go to like a fucking Home Depot or something or whatever. It works for them, you know, and I think it's great, you know, that people can say, well, you know, I'll do this for you. Can you do this? And it's an even swap, you know. They work it out. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, the bartering system still works there. You know, I think it's great.
That's how I used to live, Mike.
I was going to say what we should be, or what our country was 60, 70 years ago. Maybe a little more.
Yep. Good night, Trevor.
Yep, later.
Yeah, I mean, you know, hey, I need a shed built. Okay, so I don't have whatever. He's going to build a shed for me. But now, you know, he needs some plumbing done, and from here to whatever. You know what I mean? And or whatever. I don't care what it is. I have, you know, he needs ammo. I have a bunch of ammo for a gun that I don't even own anymore. You know, here's a bunch of ammo for this. Whatever the barter is, whatever the, you know what I mean?
Whether it even be physical labor.
Right. Either way, you know. I think it's great.
I do too.
You know.
I wish we'd get back to that in a way. I think that our country would be so much better if we could get back to that sort of mentality.
In a lot of places, we still do that. You know, I traded my dehydrator to someone so that I could get vegetables and fruits from them because I actually had 2 dehydrators. So, you know, I was helping him out and he was helping me out, provide for the winter.
Right on.
I got lucky last year for Christmas, and we ordered the wrong dehydrator. My husband did when he bought it for me for a gift. And so we went to Amazon, and they actually sent me the one that we had ordered, and I got to keep the other one. So I have 2 of them, and I was lucky enough that, you know, I could do that.
Yep.
And we had a huge problem with our garden this year. I put the garden out there, got it bricked in because we have 3 dogs, and we had 2 horny cats and a skunk get in there and pretty much ruin everything. So we had to rely on somebody else, and the way we traded with them was they gave us produce from out of their garden, and I let them use one of my dehydrators to save their food.
Yeah, and yeah, it is very cool. To me, that's, you know, I mean, my wife had a garden out here, but, you know, nothing extravagant, nothing, it wasn't to live off of. Whoops, where's the cough button? I couldn't find it fast enough, sorry about that. But, you know, had I, you know, get a decent amount of land, damn Skippy, I'm going to have I'll definitely have you know, produce, so hopefully I'll be able to have produce, I should say, right?
Well, even if you can't, you can still barter meat for vegetables or skills, even, you know?
I'll tell you, you know what I really want to do that I saw on a TV show there, Mountain Men. They had a guy from Maine, from Ashland, Maine, and that's up there in Worcester County. If, for those who ever followed the show, but he had a what the hell do you call it? Oh, Jesus, I can never remember the name of that. What do you call it? You put your fruits in the, most people have them in their houses, but down below.
Root cellar?
A who?
Root cellar.
A root cellar. He had his outside.
Sorry, Stone.
He built it into, because he had a hill, so he built it into that. And, you know, and had a nice little door on it. And in the winter, when the lake froze over, he'd go out and get, like, you know, 4 gigantic pieces of friggin' blocks of ice. You know, get a snowmobile, put him on a sled, bring him in with his tongs, drag him in, cover it with either hay or sawdust. And he said you open the door there in friggin' June, and the friggin' ice is still there. That's amazing. You know what I mean? That's frickin' just amazing, because it's so far under, you know what I mean? It's not, you know what I mean? It's below, well below a frost, any type of frost line, you know? But when I saw that, I'm like, that's cool. You know, I was impressed with that. I mean, I've seen root cellars before, but this one, it was gigantic. It was like a small garage, just bloop, right into a hill. You know what I'm saying? It was unreal.
You can actually build those above ground, Mike. You just have to.
Oh, really?
You would still use dirt as your insulator. You know, like just pretty much any wood you could to make your basic frame. You know, and wall it in with wood of any sort.
Yep.
Obviously, because you're going to stack dirt around it. Anywhere from 2.5 to 3 foot of dirt as an insulator. Yeah, you'd have the exact same effect even if you lived in Arizona, man. Dirt is an amazing insulator. Yeah.
I just stepped back in. I had to step out for a second. What are you guys talking about on that?
Do what now?
I said I had to step out for just a second. What are you guys talking about on that? I want to get up on the topic here.
Root cellar.
Oh, okay, yeah, root cellar, yeah, okay.
Well, yeah, I'd seen one on the TV show, Mountain Men. He had a guy from Ashland, Maine, had dug one into a hillside. And in the winter, he goes and he gets like 3 huge blocks of ice, and covers it with either hay or sawdust. And it's there like in fucking June. The ice is still there, and you know, so his vegetables keep. And I just find that amazing how that's done.
No, like I said, I just stepped back in. I didn't know if you guys were talking about underground housing or, like I said, a root cellar. So I wanted to kind of find out where you was at. You know, me and my wife have toyed around with different aspects, you know, of building one, or if it's just like I've seen where people have dug trenches, if you would, and then put like plastic trash cans down in there, and then put their vegetables inside of those, as long as it's below the
frost line.
Frost line, yeah. But you know, I didn't know. I'd like to actually build an actual root cellar.
Almost like a cache. So they're doing it almost like a cache, right?
Right.
Yeah. And forgive my ignorance though. There is a big difference between caching and a root cellar. Yes.
You know, I really don't know myself. To me, a caching is more or less just keeping something through the winter so that you have it through the winter, so that you can lengthen the time that you can keep your crops. And I don't know if that's quite the same thing as what you were meaning or not.
Well,
Usually a root cellar is underground, and it's basically to store your winter vegetables in. But there are some great videos out there on how to build them with old, and I don't know if people can find them out there, but you can build kind of a little pocket into a berm with old freezers and refrigerators because they're insulated. And it's a great idea. If you don't have any other resource, go to your local junkyard and see if you can find a old refrigerator or freezer.
Yeah, so that's what I would, you know, you're talking about building into a berm. Where my land is basically flat for my yard, that's where I have to look at doing the thing where I would dig down and then put some sort of a, whether it be a plastic trash can or something like that. And I've seen where they've actually insulated those, but something that would set below the frost level but still give you some capacity to store vegetables. You know, I wish that we had a berm in our yard. I would love to do something like that. We do have a old well house. I've actually thought about converting that into some sort of a root cellar because, you know, it's a good, you know, I have to crawl in a ladder to get down into it, so it's, you know, well below the freezer level.
Right.
And I'm sure vegetables would last through the winter in that. If anybody knows anything about that, I'd sure like to hear your knowledge on that.
You know, it doesn't matter how far north or south you live. As far as putting a root cellar in, most of it has to do with how deep you dig, because it's the temperature. And you have to hit a cold spot, which is usually between 6 and 15 feet, and you dig down, and that temperature is going to stay the same as long as it's insulated on top, which is why most people, when they put a root cellar in, it was dug beneath the house because it was insulated.
Okay. Oh, yeah. I was just reading something from Gerald B. He was saying up in the country, I'm assuming he means up in Aroostook, most of your bigger potato farms have a big potato house to store the seed potatoes for the planting in the spring. That's cool. That I never knew.
I didn't either.
Yeah, you want to cut them and save the eyes, and you also want to spray them or coat them. There's a lot of different ways that you can do it, but you put them in a cold house and they will stay until it's time to plant.
Yeah, he's saying that they the potato houses stay under 40 degrees and above 32. So that's cool.
Well, hey, Julia, the old well house that I have, it's cinder block. And like I said, you have to take a ladder down. I would say the floor itself is probably 8 to 10 feet underground. You'd say something like that would be good for keeping vegetables?
Oh yeah, that would be awesome. The problem with a well house, though, is you have to look at the moisture content, because you don't want a lot of moisture getting to your vegetables, especially like your winter squash, your carrots, your potatoes, things like that.
It's no longer used. It's just an empty cellar, if you would. It's just an open space.
That would be a great place. You know, the biggest problem is keeping them at an even temperature. But if it's cinder block, you shouldn't have any problem with that as long as it's deep enough.
We might try that then next year. I'll throw a thermometer in there too to give get an idea of how much variation we have.
Another thing is to hang the vegetables. Burlap sacks work really well. Burlap works better than cotton. But if you're hanging the vegetables, instead of storing them in like buckets or something like that, they will last longer.
Okay. Are most of you guys doing storing or canning of vegetables or canning of anything, food?
I don't can. No. I do have canned goods.
Yeah.
You know, for it could probably last here probably 4 or 5 days. Just on that. Most of it's soup, but there's a lot of vegetables. Stuff like that, you know.
See, we've just started getting into it the last couple of years. You know, I've had aunts and stuff that always canned, and I was around it. We didn't necessarily can myself, you know, my mom, my family, but I, you know, I had seen it, and me and my wife, we had just probably the last 3 years have actually started getting into it a little bit more and trying to can up some backup food. You know, I know some people that can religiously. We just try to keep some on stock, if you would.
Yeah, we do a little bit of canning here, but if you're looking for a source of advice, there's a lady here on YouTube. She actually lives here in South Carolina, and I tell you, she is an absolutely amazing resource of information on the subject. And her channel name is Mouse Toes.
Oh yes, oh gosh, she's just wonderful.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Mouse is a great lady.
Yes, she is.
And she is so willing to help anybody too. If you have a question, I've noticed she is just full of knowledge and willing to help.
Oh yeah. To give you some insight onto the, I guess you'd say the quality of a person she is. Yeah, I'm not going to be the guy that actually says where she's at, but with us driving, we had to go to a different part of the state, and we ended up staying there for a week or two at a time, then we'd come home for a couple of days. The minute she found out I was in the same town she was and we were staying in a motel, she started making offers left and right. You know, well, y'all can save money on food, just let me know where you're at exactly, and we'll bring over, you know, a big ice chest full of stuff. I mean, it's just, yeah, I mean, she's just that kind of person, man. She's awesome.
She's got a big heart.
Yes, she does.
Truth Please just typed in that we also need to know about wild edible foods and small game trapping. Go to your Fish and Wildlife, and as far as the wild foods, a great resource out there for everyone is to go to your local college extension program and find out what's in your area. There are a lot of resources that you can research as far as that's concerned. Do you have acorns, or do you have chestnuts, trees that are, you know, producing? And they will give you all the information you need right there. It's a great resource to use. So, you know what? Print the information out. Keep it hard copy, like they say.
Well, Julia, on that too, don't most extension in programs in each state, don't they print up materials? I know that I've seen from other states and I've seen from my state, they would print up little booklets on game, plants, trees, and I think that's, you know, a lot of people don't know that these extension programs print these booklets up, particular for their state.
Yeah.
There's, I mean, you got a book. There's a book, 39 Campa, Daryl, 39 Campa. He gave one away on a giveaway, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Or he won it on a giveaway, one or the other. But anyway, that some bitchin' book was this thick. It'll tell you every edible plant you can eat. But you're right, they do have them just for your specific. Like if I wanted to buy one of the edible plants in Massachusetts that I can eat, it'll just give me what's here.
Those small booklets,
Yep.
easy to read, easy to carry in a pack or a bag or something like that.
Yep.
I mean, nowadays, how many people know that dandelions are a good source of vitamin C?
Yes.
Yep.
You know, and you can make the best wine out of dandelion.
I was going to go there.
Now, is that the flower or the stem?
Actually, you can use the flower and the leaves. The leaves are a great source of protein and fiber and vitamin C. You can use it on a salad, but most people look at them like it's a weed, and it's not.
You know, Julia, that same thing. I was watching some videos on wild edibles, and of course, your dandelion leaves. You know, the shark tooth leaves. I said, you know, I'm going to go try this. I went and picked a handful of them out of the back in the yard, brought them in, and I kind of steamed them up a little bit. Then I cooked them with some bacon. Oh my God, I couldn't believe how good they were, and I'm busy fighting them to get them out of my yard.
Exactly. You know, and a lot of people nowadays, again, it goes back to education. They don't know this kind of crap, which is stupid. You know, when I was growing up, my great-grandmother, who was from the old country, used to grow marijuana. And the reason that she grew it was because she made a poultice out of it. And the leaves and the stems and everything she would boil down and boil down and boil down. And my father, who was a welder, got injured at work and had third-degree burns all over his back. And she put that poultice on his back, and within 2 days, it was pretty much cleared up. But most people don't know that marijuana also has an antiseptic in it, and it's also a painkiller, a topical painkiller. So if you're using these things in the right way, they're beneficial so much. But, you know, nowadays, marijuana is just there for smoking and getting high. So, you know, it just goes back to education.
Yep. Good night, Saint.
I think. Well, you know,
thank you.
You know, I think that's something that we've talked about throughout the night, whether it be the guns, the gun licensing, what we're talking about now. It all goes back to knowledge and the experience, you know, being trained in these things and passing on that knowledge.
Oh, absolutely.
And
absolutely.
There's a generation, I think, where a lot of that was not passed on. And I think we're seeing a resurgence. And I think YouTube has been a big part of that, in that resurgence of some of us relearning and passing that knowledge on to the next generation.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think it's called the stay inside and play on fucking every video game known to man.
Yeah.
Which I hate, but at some point in time, I give in. I don't know why I give in. Probably to save face and not always cause a problem. But I find that I don't know if she does it because she likes being outdoors. If she's like me, if she has that same like. But my youngest daughter, she don't care how cold it is. Daddy, can I go outside with you? You know, I did that video last winter in the backyard, just doing a fire with her, having a cup of cocoa. And let me tell you something, she thought that was like $1 million.
That was a priceless video.
You know, she loved it. And so if I can get one out of the three to like it, you know, I mean, my other daughter, my son, they'll come with me in the woods, and he'll go squirrel hunting in the decent weather, what have you. They just don't like the cold weather, which is fine, you know. But I'd rather see them do something, you know, an hour a day or something than just to sit on that freaking in them games, you know.
Yeah, I understand my 17-year-old, that's where he's at. But my oldest son, who is 27, he, you know, when he was younger, I kept him out in the woods. I kept him out fishing, hunting. He loves it. And he's passed that on to his kids, you know, my grandkids that are in my videos. And they're the same way. They just want to be outside.
That's awesome. That's just great. You know, I mean,
I do think it has a lot to do with starting them young, which I've seen, like I said, my oldest son, if I was fishing, if I was hunting, he was there with me. And he just ate it up. And then my next son, who's 25, I had started backing off on doing those things by that time. And so he didn't go as much. And I'd pretty much quit doing a lot of things by the time the 17-year-old come around. And I see the lack of desire to be outside in each of them as my desire fell. If I wasn't taking them out, I wasn't teaching them. Now that they're grown, they have no desire. Like the one that I did keep in the woods, keep out fishing, hunting, he lives for it.
Yep.
So I think that we have to start at a young age introducing the younger generation to, you know, whether kids, grandkids, whatever, you know, to nature, the outdoors. Or if it's just, you know, as me and Julia were talking, you know, all of us were talking, the canning and whatever else, whatever knowledge we want to share. I think it's just starting young with them.
And you know, the biggest thing right now is the fact that we have things like YouTube. We can utilize these things, but there are so many others out there who don't. You know, I grew up water bath canning, hunting, fishing. I can remember having to stand out there and hold the damn chicken's legs when we were butchering them, and then you had to step on their neck to keep them from flying around. How many kids out there nowadays know how to do something like that, or would they even bother? You know?
And that's so right, you know, and even like we had we did a pig roast for my nephew's graduation party. My niece's graduation party, excuse me. And so we bought the pig, and we slaughtered it ourselves. And so my nephew, who's like 15, he wanted to shoot the pig. So we gave him my grandfather had a 22 handgun for forever and a week. We gave him that. The pig was in the cage, and he was just, you know, almost sleeping. So he put it to the forehead, and he shot the pig. And my wife says, you know, should the kids be seeing that? I go, yes.
Yes.
If they're gonna hunt, okay, they're gonna need to see it because that's exactly what's gonna happen. So yes, I go. They're gonna learn, you know, that this is what they're gonna learn what to look for, and to know what's gonna happen, so they're not shocked when they go in the woods and shoot something. I don't give a shit if it's a squirrel. I don't give a shit what it is.
Well, I agree. That's
And they're gonna learn how to. Now they're gonna learn how to clean a pig because we're gonna clean it after it's, you know.
Mm-hmm.
She says, all right, you know. She says, but I'm turning my head. You can turn your head. You're an adult that doesn't like to watch. It's okay. You know, you're making that decision. It's not your thing, and I'm not making fun of you for that. That's not an issue. Because my daughters keep telling me, I want you to take me turkey hunt. I want you to take me turkey hunt. Unfortunately, I can't do that till the oldest one hits 12. So, you know, I figure we'll start with the turkey because I take them fishing, you know. So, you know, they've seen dead things in front of them before. So it's not like it's a, you know, that's not going to be a culture shock. You know what I'm saying here? You know what I mean?
Yeah, we used to go deer hunting, and I always had my son out there when we were cleaning it, and he saw what it was all about. And you know, a lot of other kids, they just thought that was the grossest thing. And he says, no. He said, you know, we go out, we hunt deer, we get meat out of it, and this is how we get the meat. You know, you don't go to the store to buy it. This is how we get it.
Okay, worst story ever. My ex-husband went deer hunting for the first time, and it was up on a neighbor's property. He had stupidly went with a .22. He had 2 bullets. He hit the deer, and it was a doe, which it wasn't doe season. He hit it in the back, broke its back. He comes back, it's about 5 miles away from where we lived, and gets me to come out there because the deer's not dead.
Yep.
So I had to go out and kill it. He had no idea what the hell he was doing. People like that are just idiots, and it pissed me off because that damn deer laid there for about an hour and a half with a broken back. But that's why you need to educate your kids. You need to educate people. If you don't know what you're doing, don't go. But if you don't know what you're doing, learn how to.
Good point.
Absolutely.
And I had the greatest dog in the world. Her name was Baby, and I had, after we got it back, we hung it and processed it, and she took care of that thing. She wouldn't let anybody near it except me. But, you know, you've got to educate your kids. Otherwise, they're just going to be stupid like he was.
Absolutely. Like I said, I just wish the state of Massachusetts would allow me to take my kids earlier than the age of 12. But CCT, I do too, brother. I brought home, I think I'm up to 3 roadkill deer now.
You know, if I had the time, I would love to get into that more. That I got a buddy that does that, and he says he keeps, you know, besides his hunting, he keeps a lot of meat that way.
Yeah, and it's funny because what will happen is I'll just put feelers out there. I tell people, you hit a deer, you let me know, I'll come get it. Shit, I had a wife and the kids were going to my brother's one day, and my daughter says, Daddy, there's a deer right there. I go, where? She was stopping back up. I stopped and back up, and there's a doe. Must have just got hit, you know, not too long ago because she was still kicking. And I said, all right. So I went home, dropped them off. She jumped in her car, and then my brothers came up. We got the doe and skinned her and cleaned her, and yeah, I have no problem with taking, as long as I know how long it's been there. You know, I'm not
right.
And it all depends what time of the year it is too. You know, it's fucking July and it's 90.
And how bad it's damaged.
Right, and how bad it's got. Right. I mean, if that thing rolled fucking 40 feet, I'm probably not going to take it. You know what I mean? if she gets like this one here, she took a beating in the head, but when she did, she took the beating in the head. She swung around, and her hip was all screwed up. So obviously all that meat over there was bad, but everything else is okay.
Yeah, cut out.
Yep. And I didn't hang her that way anyway. I hung her head first, not head down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I hung her by her head. So get all that shit out of there anyway. But
we're going to go ahead and end the live chat. Any of y'all have anything you want to say, or?
Yeah, thanks for having me on here. I appreciate it. I had a lot of fun.
Hell yeah.
I'm right there with him. Thank you, Garrett. Thank you.
Yeah,
thanks,
thank you,
Garrett.
Garrett.
Hey, Gary, I gotta fess up, man. This has been pretty cool, and like a lot of them said in the external part of the chat a while ago, I would really be grateful if you consider doing this kind of on a regular basis.
Yeah, me too.
I don't know what night I would, but I'll think about it.
Just don't make it a Saturday night, because then I'd probably get fired. The two girls would probably fire me.
What two girls, Mike?
Just two girls. Just two girls I stumbled upon, and
Come on, Mikey.
I would definitely watch. I would definitely. It was a great chat tonight, and people loved it. And like Stump was just saying, everybody in the external was saying it, and I'm gonna say it. It was a great chat, and I think you should.
Hell yeah, it was.
Think about doing your own on a consistent basis, if you can. I don't know what your, what your schedule is, what your, but.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe Sunday night, since someone don't do the Sunday night shenanigans anymore.
Right. That's right.
I don't know of any other chats that are Sunday night. Well, no, TR has one Sunday night.
But it ends at 10:30, 11 o'clock. So
yeah.
It all depends what time you want it. If you want to start at 11, because we didn't start shenanigans till 11 o'clock, right? Isn't that what time the Ohio would used to start shenanigans?
It seems like it, yeah. 10 or 11.
Something like that. So there you go.
But I'm not gonna promise anything just yet. But want to thank you all for coming out. Bush Brother, Jay Greg, Julia, Lee, Mike, Stump, Skywar, David, everyone else that was on the panel, and thank you all that come out to the external and watched and chatted. I want to thank Saint and Teresa for being moderators. Didn't really ask them. I just give them mod powers and told them to refresh. So we got King 9 out there. And our Plinkster. Thank yous for coming, but we're getting ready to shut the live feed off. Y'all have a good one.
Well, thank you guys for having me on.
Hi, Garrett. Thank you.
Thanks for coming out.
Night all.
Yep. Later, folks.